From the 14 parishes all over Jamaica. And I want to touch the person beside you and said, my God is good. Yes. Sometimes you're in a room or a hall with a person, you don't know the person. So this is a perfect time to greet the person and say, my God is good. All right, so we are together again. We're going to do that. And then we're going to do 2 prayer choruses, and then we'll go right into prayer, all right? So we'll begin after 3. 1, 2, 3. We are together again. I want you to claps. Just praising the Lord. We are together again. I can't hear you. Good is going to happen, something. We are together again, just praising the Lord. One more time. We are together again, just praising the Lord. We are together again. Something good is going to happen, something. We are together again. Because I feel good, good, good. I feel real. Every time I talk about Jesus, I feel. Come on. I feel. Come on, my brothers and sisters. I feel. Every time I talk about Jesus, I feel good, good, good. Because there is something in my heart. Oh yes, it makes me feel so happy as can be. When and what he has done for me, there is something in my heart, like a stream coming down. It's coming down, down, down. Oh yes, when the glory of the Lord is coming down. Sing! When the praise begun to, and the Lord shall, when the glory. Thank you so much. All right. So at this time, I'm going to invite, I'm calling upon him almost immediately, the chairman of the Island Advisory Council and principal, Mr. McNamee, to offer a brief word of prayer. Please make him welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Let us pray. Father, in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, we approach you. We thank you for your mercies, Lord. We thank you for your love and all the benefits that you continue to bestow on us. Thank you for journeying mercies together here this morning. Lord, as we venture into our day's activities, we invite your divine guidance and your divine protection. We pray against all incidents and all accidents. We pray, God, that when we shall have finished today, we shall say it was good for us to have gathered together. Thank you for your mercies. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Short and spicy. All right, so please remain standing. Please remain standing. We're going to do the 4-H pledge. All right, and as true 4-Hers, we must know the pledge. We will begin the 4-H pledge after 3. 1, 2, 3. I pledge my head to clearer thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, my health for better living, for my club, my community, my country, and my world. All right, you may be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Okay, so good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, 4-Hers. Good morning, youth farmers. All right, so I'm going to warm you up a bit. Which parish is the best parish in Jamaica? I can't hear you. Which parish have the best students? No, I can't hear you know. Which parish have the best Which parish have the best 4-H? Clap yourself, you all did well. Yes. So, distinguished representatives from the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, members of the 4-H board, Jamaica 4-H Clubs board, our executive director, Mr. Peter Thompson, teachers, youth farmers, specially invited guests, and most importantly, young people of agriculture, welcome to the second staging of the Agricultural Youth Symposium 2026. My name is Ted Roy Gordon, and I am the parish manager for the beautiful garden parish of St. Anne. And it is my privilege to serve as one of your moderators or master of ceremony for this symposium under the theme, Youth in Agriculture, Building Resilience and Food Security. Today, we gather at a time when agriculture is more important than ever. Around the world, communities are facing challenges such as climate change, rising food costs, natural disasters, and increasing demand on food production. These challenges require innovative thinking, strong leadership, and committed young people just like yourself. So, with that said, I'm going to go right into the program. And before I go into the program, just want to acknowledge a few guests we have here. Of course, I did mention Mr. McNamee. Please stand, Mr. McNamee. And he is the chairperson, the chairman of the Island Advisory Council. Give him a big round of applause. We have Miss Petrona Colley, and she is our business specialist, consultant on several projects and youth entrepreneurship in agriculture. Please stand, Miss Colley. All right, give her a big round of applause. We have Mr. Joseph Giles, and he is the Chief Executive Officer of the National Irrigation Commission. Mr. Giles. We have the President of the National Leaders Association. I don't have the name, Madam Principal, but pardon me, please. Yes, Mrs. Audrey Ellington. Please stand and give her a big round of applause. I deserve a beating. Trust me, I deserve a beating for that. We have our Director of Field Services and Economic Development, Mr. Garfield Ewart. Please make him welcome. We have Mr. Peter Thompson, Executive Director of the Jamaica 4-H Clubs. Please make him welcome. We have also Miss Crawford, who's a part of the team. Miss Crawford, please stand. And we have Miss Harty, who is also here. Please stand. All right. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have other specially invited guests who will join us later on to be a part of this symposium. I also want to make special mention of my my co-MC, Ms. Nathanish Hines, who will have some moderator duties later on. And I did mention Ms. Crawford. Ms. Crawford, welcome again. Just a bit of housekeeping. For those who want to use the restrooms, for the males, the restroom is to my right. All right? So for the males who want to use the restrooms are to my right. For the females, your restroom is to my left. All right? All right? We also have okay. All right? We're also streaming live via our 4-H Clover TV. So you can tell your friends. I'm asking all our parish managers to share that link that was sent in the Jamaica 4-H Club's staff group, to share that link with your membership across the various parishes, and also encourage them to join us on Clover TV. All right? I want to acknowledge Jamaica Information Service. You can clap Jamaica Information Service, please. Give them a big round of applause. I also understand that we have other media house here with us today. Is it Edge FM, Edge 105 FM? And of course, we have RJR 94 and other media houses. So I want to acknowledge all our media houses, and I will give you a comprehensive list of those media houses. Just want to acknowledge our sponsors. Can I give all our sponsors a big round of applause, please? And we have a very, very long list of sponsors. I will update you later on in the interest of time about the sponsors and our exhibitors that we have here. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go right into the greetings. And at this time, we have greetings from the representative from the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. I'm not seeing our chairman as yet, so we're going to skip that. And now we will be greeted by Mr. Peter Thompson, Executive Director of the Jamaica 4-H Clubs. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, guests, please put your hands together and help me welcome my Executive Director, Mr. Peter Thompson.
Thank you, Mr. Gordon. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, boys and girls. First of all, I want to thank the participants for turning out, including our students from all the schools across the length and breadth of Jamaica. But before I go into anything further, I just want to acknowledge a few persons here and those to come. I want to recognize Mr. Joseph Giles from the National Irrigation Commission. I want to recognize Ms. Audrey Ellington, principal, and of course, leader of one of our volunteer groups who are here today. Mr. Ethan McNamee, principal, president of the IAC. I want to acknowledge Ms. Crawford, Mildred Crawford, representing UN Women. I want to acknowledge Ms. Petrona Colley, who is a consultant and also affiliate of the Jamaica 4-H clubs. Other distinguished persons in the platform, on the platform, in the audience, and on the outside, and those to come. I want to recognize my 4-H team, Mr. Garfield Ewart, Director of Field Services, parish managers, center managers, staff. Of course, I want also to recognize our many partners who are here with us, media houses, all and sundry. A pleasant good morning. Now, this symposium is not by accident, and I'll tell you why. And I want to sing loud the two principals that are here who would have assisted us in making this possible. Mr. Ethan McNamee and Ms. Audrey Ellington. I want to recognize you and salute you for the effort in making this symposium a reality. And I'm going to tell you why. When the PS, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, would have written to me 3 weeks ago, exactly 3 weeks ago. And when I got the letter that we need to have a youth forum because we have realized that the National Achievement Day was not going to be possible. And we need to engage the youth before they go off on holiday. We thought that examination was in the year, graduation is in the year, and it was actually time when students are preparing themselves to go off on holiday. How do we fit this into the time slot that we have? So I would have reached out to our 2 volunteer leaders and stakeholders and said, this is the reality of the situation. Help us to determine whether or not this is going to be possible. And I'm telling you that they worked tirelessly, and they took 1 week to get back to us to tell us whether or not this event was going to be possible. And I am telling you that we have 2 weeks in which to prepare for this. And what I am seeing here is a testament that when we put our shoulders to the wheel, we can make things happen. And I want all of us to clap ourselves. Now, this is the second of 2 symposiums that we would have, or symposia, that we would have had. We had one last year at the Manig Teachers College Auditorium. Very successful. But what I'm seeing here is telling me that this one is going to be more successful because I have my 2 principals in the audience, on board and in support, among the 4-H staff, which I want to publicly acknowledge the work of the Jamaica 4-H team, who have really worked to make this possible. Colleagues, this symposium is very important. We are here to connect the youth with stakeholders and industry leaders in agriculture. Our food security is threatened. We have seen what Hurricane Beryl and Hurricane Melissa would have caused and the impact they both had on our food security. And we have to challenge ourselves to adapt practices and principles to preserve our food security and the sustenance of life. And when I speak of food security, I speak of food and nutrition security. I must commend the many farmers, including youth farmers, who would have picked up the pieces after the 2 major hurricanes and to ensure that they put food back on our tables. We have seen 3 months after Hurricane Melissa, the vegetables were flooding the markets to the point that I saw with my own eyes tomatoes selling for $10 per pound. I was happy about it because it's a disincentive to the farmers who would have gone out there and put in their sweat equity to ensure that we have food galore 3 months after the last hurricane. Colleagues, the symposium is very important. As I said earlier, we want to connect and ensure that we bridge the gap between youth and technocrats within the ministry and the private sector. Climate change has impacted our food security significantly. And of course, the recent war in the Middle East would have impacted food security. And we have seen where the prices of almost every commodity is increasing. And it is as a result of many factors. Rising oil prices, import costs, transportation and logistics, and all of those things. So we want to engage the youth. Our farming population is aging, colleagues, and we have to find replacement. While we have the lowest average age of farmers in the region, we still want to ensure that we get more persons, more youth involved in agriculture. And when I speak of agriculture, I'm speaking of crops, livestock, as well as, home economics, agro-processing, etc. So we want to ensure that we have those persons on board. Colleagues, I have done some research in recent times, and global warming is a reality. It's not the summer as yet, and we are feeling the heat. And by the end of the century, we expect that the average temperature will increase by at least 2 degrees Celsius. And this is not good for agriculture and food security. Water is another challenge. Many of the aquifers that we now have supporting fresh water, many of them are drying. And the new war of the next century will be fought not because of oil, but because of water. Colleagues, global warming is a reality. Climate change is a reality. The World Bank report would have suggested that by 2050, 30% of our arable agricultural lands will become desert. We have to factor that in whatever we do. And that is why the Jamaica 4-H clubs is pushing systems and technologies to alter how we do things to ensure that we maximize our output with minimum of input. And that is where we are heading. So we are working to implement best practices, implement technologies. Later on, we will be having demonstration of drone and the capabilities of what the drone can do. We will be showcasing hydroponics, aquaponics, and of course, other technologies that we can use to enhance our food security. So, without belabeling anymore, I would want to say that I thank all the persons, stakeholders, participants, teachers, guardians, and all who would have turned out here today to make this a reality. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me. I will sit, I will be enjoying, and of course, I will ensure that our youth farmers and of course the farmers market that we have in the back there is supported. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Peter Thompson. Give Mr. Thompson a big round of applause for that comprehensive coverage of what you're about to expect later on in the program. Thank you so much, Mr. Thompson, for your insight on the agricultural sector and, of course, youth involvement in agriculture and the main reason why we are here at this Agricultural Youth Symposium 2026. Thank you so much again, sir. Can you give Mr. Thompson another big round of applause? All right. So just before we go right into the presentations, I just want you to take out your phones. Take out your phones now. The first person to take out their phone, I'm going to give you an iPhone 16 Pro Box. Oh, sorry, that's an iPhone 17 Pro Box. And we don't make that yet, please. to get the program, to get a copy of the program, you have to scan the QR code. So take out your phones now. If you want a copy of the program, scan it now. The first person to scan it will receive the iPhone 17 Pro Box. Are you? Hold on. Later on, I'm going to give you, listen, I'm going to give you the package with the phone, but you cannot open it here. You have to wait till you reach home, have a bath, and when 12 o'clock, all right. Just want to acknowledge Edge 105 FM, the Gleaner, JIS, thank you so much. And for everyone, we have a farmer's market from our youth farmers. They have fresh produce, and that tent is located to my left. So just look to your left. Look to your left, to my left. That big tent, we have our youth farmers have all their produce, all their products on sale. And as I touch on that topic, I know our next presenter is passionate about agripreneurship. She's passionate about agribusiness. She's passionate about youth in agriculture. She's passionate about the 4-H movement. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and help me welcome business specialist, consultant, Miss Petrona Colley to present at this time.
Good morning, everyone. I have 3 questions for you this morning, and I need you to be completely honest with me. 1, how many of you this morning picked up your phone before you got out of bed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the list goes on. Just as I thought, so did I. Good. Question number 2. How many of you ate something this morning? Breakfast? A biscuit on the bus? Anything? Yes. My 3rd question, and for this one, I need you to really think about it. Think about what you ate this morning. Picture it right now. Close your eyes if you must. The cornmeal porridge with a little bit of nutmeg your grandmother puts in it. The ackee and saltfish with fried dumplings. The banana you grabbed while rushing through the door. Or that hard-dough bread with a thick spread of chiffon butter. Perhaps the box juice you had on the bus. No, open your eyes. Every single thing you just pictured. The cornmeal, the ackee, the banana, the bread, the juice, every single one of them came from the ground, from a field, from a farm, from agriculture. Someone planted it. Someone watered it and watched it grow. Someone harvested it with their hands or with some form of machine. Someone cleaned it, processed it, packaged it, put it in a truck, drove it to a shop so that it could end up on your table this morning. That whole journey from seed in the ground to the food to your mouth, that is a system. A big, complex system. And every single step of that system is also a business. Now, here's my real question to you. The one I came all the way to Spanish Town today to ask you. If every single thing you ate this I'm an agribusiness specialist and CEO of Innovate. WhatsApp. She builds her entire customer base on Instagram. She has never asked anyone for a job. Now picture a young man from a rural community who learned to operate a drone. He now gets hired by farmers, government agencies, by agricultural projects. To do what? Fly over their lands, map their fields, and identify where crops are struggling. He earns more per week than many university graduates in their first job. His office is the sky. Now picture a teenager who started making her grandmother's pepper sauce recipe. That teenager who makes such a recipe that makes your eyes water, your taste buds sings. She bottled it. She designed her own label. She posted it on Instagram. She posted it on TikTok. She is now shipping jars to Jamaicans living in the diaspora, in the United Kingdom, in Canada, in the United States. She is not even finished with school yet. Now, are these three people farmers? Yes and no. There's something bigger. They are agripreneurs, agricultural entrepreneurs, people who look at the same soil, the same crop, the same raw material. They have always been there to see a business where others only see a farm. That is the mindset shift I want to happen in this room today. Now let me back that up with a little bit of facts. I'm a business consultant, and that's what we do. We don't just tell nice stories, we show you the data. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, you're with me. The global agricultural industry, and that is the total value of everything grown, processed, packaged, and sold from the earth, is worth 12.9 trillion US dollars right now in 2025. Not billion, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Trillion. To help you feel how big that is, if you spent 1 million US dollar every single day, it would take you over 2,700 years to spend 1 trillion. And that number is going up, not down. By 2029, it is projected to reach nearly 17 trillion. This is not a shrinking industry. This is one of the most expensive and explosive growth industry on the planet. Now let me bring it back home, back to Jamaica and to the Caribbean. CARICOM, or Caribbean Family of Nations, set a major goal. They wanted to cut the amount of food we import from other countries by 25% by 2025 under a plan called 25 by 2025. And that's the Security Initiative. At the 48th CARICOM Heads of Government meeting in Bridgetown in 2025, that target was shifted to 2030. Why? Because right now, in Jamaica and the wider Caribbean, we are spending hundreds of millions of US dollars every year buying food from other countries. Food that grow perfectly well right here in our own soil. That money leaving our island is a problem. It is a problem for Jamaica, but for you, for a young person who is willing to grow, to process, to sell food, that money leaving Jamaica is a gap. And a gap is just another word for opportunity. Here at home, the government has confirmed approximately 38,000 young Jamaicans are already involved in agriculture through programs such as the Jamaica 4-H Club youth programs. And not only did the government make a confirmation, the government has set aside, boys and girls, 30% of a 300 million agricultural incentive fund. And I'll repeat that. 30% of a 300 million Jamaican dollars agricultural incentive fund, specifically and exclusively for you, young people. The money is there. The support is there. The Jamaica 4-H clubs have the programs that are already aligned and are here. The only question is, who is going to show up and take it? We have operators who move from farm to farm over the years. And as they do that, we ask ourselves, what are the possibilities in agriculture? And we would have thought that there are needs and there are other needs for persons who are app developers, who can build platforms, connecting farmers to buyers, food safety inspectors, agricultural lawyers, export markets, farm equipment technicians. Technology is transforming all of this right now. In 2024, more than 15 million digital devices were operating on farms around the world. Sensors, drones, automated irrigation systems, all managed from a phone or a laptop. So whatever subject you love in school, boys and girls, be it science, business, IT, art, communication, even drama, agriculture has a place for that skill. You just have to look for that door. I know some of you may be thinking right now, Miss, That all sounds very nice, but those are exceptional people. I am just a kid from St. Elizabeth, Kingston, Westmoreland, Clarendon, or St. Catherine. That kind of success is not for a person like me. I want you to deal with that thought right now because it's a lie, and I have proof. His name is Samuka Japhet. He is a rice seed farmer. He grew up with limited resources. He started on a small plot of land, and at 29 years old, he became a millionaire through agriculture. Not through luck, through strategy, through treating his farm like a business. His story is well documented and published by IFAD. And IFAD is the International Fund for Agricultural Development and is one of the world's most respected agricultural organizations. Remember, 29 years old, a farmer, and a millionaire. Ladies and gentlemen, world hunger continues. And the hunger that we want from our youth in agriculture is one to get into agribusiness. In 2024, a competition called Go Getters Agripreneurs was launched. We had 2,000 applicants from young agricultural entrepreneurs. What were they competing for? US $50,000 each to scale their business. 2,000 young people raising their hands and saying, I want in. This is not a dying industry. This is a movement. And globally, the FAO, the United Nations Food and Agricultural Organization, found that 44% of all working young people in the world earn their income from agri-food systems. Agriculture is not a fallback for young people. For millions of them, it is the first choice. These are not exceptional people who were born with something you don't have. They are people who made a decision. They decided to look at agriculture differently, and they acted. The difference between them and you right now is that decision. Now, I would not be honest with you if I would not be doing my job as a consultant and tell you not just the good parts. So let me reel in it for 1 minute. Is it hard work? Like any industry, yes it is. Are there real challenges? Yes, they are. Have I seen them up close? Certainly. Climate change is not a theory. It is a reality that we live within Jamaica and the entire Caribbean. Again, the FAO tells us that 395 million rural young people worldwide live in areas where climate change is expected to reduce agricultural productivity. We know what a bad hurricane or a long drought can do to a crop. Here in Jamaica, we felt it. Food insecurity among young people globally has actually gotten worse since the pandemic, rising from 16.7% to 24.4%. That is not a small number. And access to land and startup money remains one of the biggest barriers facing young farmers right here in Jamaica. So yes, the road has obstacles, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. But here is what 15 years in this industry has taught me. And I need you to hear this clearly. In agriculture, every single obstacle is also a business opportunity, if you're smart enough to see it. I'll repeat that. Every single obstacle is a business opportunity, if you are smart enough to see it. Climate is changing. and we need to use less water. The young person who masters drip irrigation, hydroponics, or greenhouse farming, growing more food with less rain, is going to be the most valuable agricultural mind of the next 20 years. This is not a threat. This is a position waiting for somebody bold enough to fill it. Are you that person? Cannot access funding is something that we are aware of. The Development Bank of Jamaica, Access Financial, First Heritage Credit Union, the PC Bank, Victoria Mutual Society, they're nameless. Some of them are here today, in the booths outside this room. They came because they're looking for young people like you and you to meet with them and begin to ideate. No land? Young people all over the world are producing food, and they're earning income from their backyards, rooftops, from containers, from grow bags, in small rooms. Space has never stopped a determined agripreneur. Every wall has a door, boys and girls. You just have to be willing to look for it and be bold enough to walk through it. I have 5 keys that I want to leave with you today. Number 1, start with what you have. Not when you have money, not when you are older, not when conditions are perfect. Perfect conditions do not come. They never come. The farmer, the food processor, the agripreneur who changed their lives, they started small and they grew big. A plot of soil on a windowsill is a start. A backyard is a start. One product is a start. I want you to start. Number 2, see the whole journey, not just the farm. From the seed in the ground to the product in someone's hand. That is the full value chain. And the biggest money is rarely on the farm. It is in what happens after the farm. The processing, packaging, branding, marketing, asking yourself in that journey, can I step in and add value? That is where the business lives. Number 3, I want you all to be bilingual. Speak agriculture and speak technology. Smart farming technology is the fastest growing segment of the entire agricultural industry right now. Already holding over a quarter of global agri-tech. Marketing and growing over 8% per year. Drones, sensors, apps, data analytics, artificial intelligence, the young person who stands and understands both the soil and the screen, that person is going to be extraordinary. Be that person. Number 4, network today. Not tomorrow, today. Before you leave this symposium, walk up to one of the booths, just one, introduce yourself, tell them your name and one idea you have. Get a contact. That one conversation could change everything. Your network is your net worth, and it starts with a single handshake. And 5, a farm plan tells you what to grow. A business plan tells you whether it's worth growing and exactly how you will make money from it. Know your costs before you plant. Know who your customers are before you harvest. Know your price before your first sale. A farmer grows things. an agripreneur grows a business. Decide which one you want to be. Young people, you have the energy that no older person can replicate. You are growing up with the technologies right on your fingertips. You think differently, move differently, see differently, because you are living in a different world. You are not the future of Jamaica's agriculture. Future sounds too far away, too comfortable, too easy to put off. You are the now of Jamaica's agriculture. And the most important agribusiness this country has ever seen has not been built yet. It might not come from this room. It might come from one of you sitting in these seats right here, right now, thinking, maybe, just maybe, she's talking to me. Yes, I am talking to you. So here's your homework, boys and girls. One thing, when you get home today, pick up your phone, not to scroll, to open your note apps. You're going to write down one idea, one agricultural product that you can grow, one food you can process, one service you can offer that connects to agriculture, just one. Because every great agribusiness in the world started with one person, one idea, one decision making. I open by asking, if everything you ate this morning is a business, why aren't you in that business? And I close with this. You go home today and you start answering this question. The soil is ready. Jamaica is ready. Are you? Thank you.
Wow, excellent, excellent presentation, Ms. Colley. Thank you so much for your in-depth presentation. And now, it is time before our next speaker. I have this now here, folks. This is the iPhone 17 Pro Box. If you are listening, upstairs, can I get a wave, please? The VVIPs upstairs. Yes, we have persons upstairs as well. All right, so I have the 17 Pro Box and I have the 16 Pro Box. So I'm going to give one to upstairs and one to downstairs. But you must tell me at least 2 takeaways from Ms. Colley's presentation. Anyone, any bright student, come please. So you're going to come up and give me your name. Well, I like this child. Which school is this? Which school is this?
St. Jago High School.
No, you have to represent your school better than that. Which school you're from?
St. Jago High School.
All right, St. Jago High School, a big high school. Yeah, popular high school. All right, now take the microphone and give me at least 2 takeaways from Ms. Colley's presentation.
Okay, the first one is to be bilingual, speak both agriculture and technology. My second one is to network today and tomorrow.
All right, I'm seeing Ms. Colley clapping. All right, so I'm giving you a diary. All right, you don't want the Pro Box? Yeah, well, no. But me never tell no man to do the Pro Box yet. Me can't just give her the Pro Box, so. All right, all who say she deserve the Pro Box, put up your hand. Boy, on the easy, man. All right, here you go, my friend. Listen, I'm giving you, listen to me. I'm giving you an iPhone 16 Pro Box. Congratulations. Hold on. Remember the rules. You cannot open it now. If you open it now, you're going to disappear. You have to wait till you reach home, 12 o'clock, you open it. All right, go on. Bright young man. Give her a big round of applause, please. Which school do you attend?
Kellett High School.
Which one? Kellett's High School. Top Clarendon. Yes. Give this young man a big round of applause. Give me 2 takeaways, 2 things you have learned from Ms. Colley's presentation.
Almost everything that you eat in the morning has come from the ground, and and with like people, a person who grows up and learns how to use a drone and to help a farmer. But in reality, for them to be an agriculture, it would be a yes and a no. So it's neither and
Yes, Miss Scully. Pro box or Pro box. Why Miss Scully Petrona? If I follow you with a pro box. Pro box? You're not giving a sorry my friend. Remember what this one is for upstairs. So we're giving you yes, you get a nice book. You what?
downstairs.
Oh yeah, but she's from downstairs too. So we have the next one of the upstairs. Alright? What? Mr. Chairman, let's give him the pro box. Alright. Boy, Miss Tanika Allen. And Miss Allen, have to bring some more pro box, please. Congratulations, sir. Hold up a pro box, sir. Yes. Remember, you can't open it today, right? You promised me, right?
I promise.
Alright, good. Go on now. Give him a big round of applause. I need 2 persons from upstairs, quick, to tell me at least one thing you have learned. Upstairs? All right, upstairs not ready. All right, earlier on, I mentioned that... Okay, please. Earlier on, I mentioned that it is our second staging. My apology. This is our third staging. And since I mentioned that this is our third staging, the first person to tell me, where did we have the first staging? And we have a big bag. And I think our chairman is I'm going to invite Mr. Colin Virgo. Big bag, right? You have to know if you pack the bag for go foreign, We are starting off in our life. Youth farmer kit, everything, fertilizer, seed, water pan, yeah? All pro box in there, yeah? You're from downstairs or upstairs?
Downstairs.
Hold on. You can't just say upstairs. Give me upstairs with attitude. Downstairs? Oh, all right. So, what's your name, sir?
Jordan Jack.
You hear the beat? No. Which school you go?
I'm St. Diego.
St. Diego. All right. Are you the 4-H president there?
No, VP.
VP. All right. The correct answer to my question is...
Monique's Teacher College Auditorium.
Monique Teachers College Auditorium. Wrong. Come, you get a book. I said the first staging. Where did we have the first staging? Big up yourself, Mr. President. Could you know? It look like you don't know where we had the first staging. Where did we have our first staging? The same place in Augusta? All right, come, you get a book too. You get a book. All right. Oh no. Come on, my friend. Come up. Jeez. You must have the right answer. Yeah. From the C up, yeah? Good. Which school you attend? Which school?
Camperdown High.
All right. And where did we have the first staging?
NCU.
Give him a big round of applause. Congratulations! You are the lucky winner of a trip for 2. Right back to your seat. That joke. Come, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Virgo. Please put your hands together for Mr. Colin Virgo, Chairman of the Board of Management of the Jamaica 4-H Clubs, presenting. You're going to start live, my boy. All right, Mr. Chairman, we're still going to ask you to present a gift, a token to Miss Petrona Colley. Miss Petrona Colley, can you come forward, please? This is a token for, as gratitude for your presentation. Please give Miss Colley a big round of applause. Thank you so much. All right, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, please, Mr. Chairman, don't go far. You can just assist her back to her seat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together and help me welcome a true public servant, our chairman of the Board of Management of the Jamaica 4-H Club, Mr. Colin Virgo.
Thank you, Mr. Gordon, Master of Ceremonies. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, clubites, sponsors, staff, volunteers. Good morning, everyone. This is being broadcast live on radio and online. So I don't have much to say today. Just going to be mindful of the time. And forgive me if I say all protocol observed. Let me first of all congratulate and thank our hard-working staff at the Jamaica 4-H clubs for successfully executing this event today. As a matter of fact, I have to single out though Mr. Odin Bernard, Ms. Tanika Allen, Mr. Sandre Miller, and Ms. Shanique Allen, Ms. Kian Robinson, who, if I ever tell you the short period of time that they had to put this event together, you probably wouldn't believe me. But it was just in a couple of days that this event was organized. And look at the success. Inside is full, outside is full, and the persons are energetic, and the prizes are wonderful. Clap them, please. They have done a fantastic job. I have to big up Miss Ellington as well. Miss Ellington and her team from the National Leaders Association, because without them, we wouldn't have had almost 60 schools here today. We wouldn't have had so many hundreds of students here today. And I know it is a challenging time of the year for the teacher. Remember that teacher, so I know how it go. I know this is a challenging time of the year for the teachers. It's exam time, mock exams, soon time for mark paper. Teachers, the leaders, National Leaders Association, really want to thank you for facilitating the participation of the students in the very short time that you were given. Miss Ellington and your team, maximum respect every time. Folks, I can literally close by saying, there is money in agriculture. There is money in agriculture. If you don't remember nothing else, what me say? Remember me to tell you, there is money in agriculture. Don't take my word for it. All of the richest people in the world, not just in Jamaica, all of the richest people in the world either made that money off of agriculture, or if you're paying attention, you will realize that in the last couple of years, all of them are going into agriculture. When you see Bill Gates, one of the richest men in the world, when you see Elon Musk, supposedly the richest man in the world, when you see people like those going into agriculture, you don't have to take my word for it. Them man they can stay from Montego Bay and smell $1 if you drop on the ground in a Kingston. So if you see those people going into agriculture, you don't need no more explanation than to understand. Say, them man they not go in a things where them now make big money offer. Not little bit of money, big money. All of Jamaica's wealthiest businesses are either directly in agriculture or they have a stake in an agricultural business. We don't have to look far. Look at Jamaica Broilers Group. Jamaica Broilers Best Dressed Chicken, High Pro. Look at the CB Group. CB Chicken, Nutramix, Copperwood pork, and the list goes on. Seprad, Grace. These are some of the largest and wealthiest and most successful companies in the Caribbean. JP Foods. What all of them have in common? Food only come from one place, you know. Food only come from one place. Every time you eat a meal, remember to thank a farmer. Every time, food not just magically appear, and you can't make food out of plastic. Even though we find the iron nice sugar the other day, but we sort out that problem. So, ladies and gentlemen, clubites, I don't want you to feel that agriculture is what we used to picture at one point in time, where it's something that all of us grew up seeing our grandparents and parents doing in the backyard alone and down the ground. Or that agriculture is something where if you just feel a man or not really have anything else to do, you go throw 2 seeds in the ground and see what happens. Agriculture past that long time. You have a Deandra Rowe in Manchester, for example. Every time I see Deandra, she in her clean, pretty white blouse, in her clean, pretty pants or skirt, and you will see, chances are if she's not here today, if me take up the phone and call her right now, she's sitting in her air-conditioned office on her tablet, using the tablet to check what is the pH level of the soil for our crops, using the tablet to turn on and turn off the irrigation system, Mr. Giles. Petronia, she's using it to measure and tell her customers in the supermarkets and the hotels and the other big restaurants and businesses that she will have X amount of parsley ready for them in 4 days, X amount of broccoli ready for them in 9 days, X amount of lettuce ready for them in 3 days, etc., etc. That's where we are with agriculture now. And agriculture is not just farming, but farming is the most important part of agriculture. But more importantly, as I started, so I am closing, there is money in agriculture. There is big money in agriculture. There's a lot of money in agriculture. I'm just going to give one more example before I come down. A friend of mine who I went to university with, up to a couple of years ago, he was a bank manager. Principal Ellington, you know his family well. He was a bank manager at the time, making about a little over 5 million a year and all of that. Doing all right at the time. His father is a farmer. His father went through a little medical situation and they had to do a surgery and all that. So he couldn't run the farm himself at the time. And he asked his son to just come and manage the farm for him while he was recovering from the surgery. And his son took leave from the bank, came and managed the farm. Cut long story short, I ran into him some months afterwards and I asked him how his father was doing, how his father coming along, and how the farm is doing. And he turned around and showed me a brand new Tacoma pickup. So, I laugh and I say, what? Through your work at bank, you can get the bank cheap loan and buy Christmas Day woman. And him said to me, say, Virgo, suppose me tell you, say, I never borrow 1 cent for buy that van there. So I say, what? You land some good sales in the bank, man. You get a big commission. Him say, Virgo, I left you work at the bank. I say, what you mean? Ladies and gentlemen, students, I mean, this is a good while ago now. This is probably almost 10 years ago now. He said to me that when his father asked him to manage the farm, he did a melon crop. Him said to me, say, Virgo, at $13 million, I make off a first crop. That is what it would have taken 2.5 years to make at the bank as management at the time. The man said, left the bank work, and he turned around and point again and show me one box body truck, 1 3-ton box body truck, and he said, just buy that to cash. Man said, I'm done with bank, I'm farming the money there. Clubbites, ladies and gentlemen, there is money in agriculture. Clubbites, ladies and gentlemen, there is big money in agriculture. If you remember nothing else today, ladies and gentlemen, Clubbites, there is real money in agriculture. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. God bless you all.
Listen, I don't even want to give out no more of the fake iPhone 16 Pro Max, because my takeaway from the chairman presentation, and when me asleep tonight, it will resonate with me. There is money in? Up top, downstairs, don't say anything. Up top, when I say there is, you say money in agriculture. Up top, there is? Come on, up top, you have to do better than that. VVIPs, you have to do better than that. So you're not getting any of the fake. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, there is money in? Right, Mr. Chairman, that's a good one. That's a good takeaway. There is, and it's real, children. It's real. Most of us are from farming families where mommy have to raise a little chicken and raise some pig to send we go to school. So we know that there's real money in agriculture. Thank you so much, Chairman Colin Virgo. And I know you have to head out to some other engagements, all right? All right, so just want to clarify, all right? And I know children will view it different, okay? Now, you would have known that iPhone don't come in these boxes, right? You ever see one iPhone in them box here? Okay, and what is on the iPhone box? A little apple, don't? Yes. So listen, don't be skewed or get it twisted. I don't have an iPhone 16 Pro box. As a matter of fact, iPhone don't come in Pro box. It come in what? Pro Max. Not true? Right, for those of you who understand and have an iPhone. Right? So from the mere fact that the MC said, iPhone 16 Pro Max, you know, say, I know the real thing. All right? So with that said, we're moving on with the program now. And it is time to hear from an awesome servant. And his agency is critical to our farmers. Very critical to our farmers. And one of our main partner and sister agency in the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. Please help me welcome Mr. Richard Giles, the Chief Executive Officer of the National Irrigation Commission.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. You know, it is the best place to discuss anything about agriculture in the house of the Lord. Don't. You know, there's a song, you know, in the house of the Lord, it says, his voice makes the difference. You know that song? So whenever we speak about agriculture, we're going to make the difference. And we're making the difference. I learned when I was going to school, Teddy, that the most important word is why. And I asked the question, why is why the most important word? And it answers a number of questions. So the question I want to ask us, why are we here today? We are here to learn. And we are here to share, and we are here to impart knowledge. I was asked to speak on the topic, climate resilience. But I'm going to skew climate resilience in the irrigation field. I'm not going just the general agriculture. I'm going to speak on climate resilience as it relates to irrigation. So what is climate resilience then, as it relates to irrigation? This is how systems are designed to ensure sustainable water supply for agriculture amidst climate vulnerability, focusing on water efficiency. And I want us to remember this word, these words, water efficiency. Not only water efficiency, but modernization and infrastructure durability. So, what are the key solutions? So, when you're designing an irrigation system, it is critical. You see, if it is not designed properly, the money that your chairman spoke about, you won't be able to get it. Because you'll spend a lot of money on water that you don't need to. So when we speak about modernization of irrigation infrastructure, what we are saying, you see, if you are from Clarendon or St. Catherine, you'll notice a number of what we call canals, open canals. But they are very inefficient because you have to use a lot of water. You can have efficiency of about 30 or 40%. What it means, you are inefficient to the tune of 60%. So when you design system, what we're trying to do is replace those old canals with pressurized irrigation system where the water is run through pipeline and you get to use the water more efficient. You also have to think about water saving technologies where you start to use drip irrigation as against surface irrigation. You also have to look at groundwater management. And if you are not sure, for persons who have those domestic supply, a lot of the water that you receive at home, they're coming from wells underground where you drill sometime up to 900 feet. I want you to imagine a well 900 feet that you have to lift water. What it requires, a lot of energy. And if you're using that amount of energy to lift water, and then when you come, you're wasting it. Worse for agricultural, it just don't spell any sense. And let me tell you something. Agriculture uses 75% of the world's available water. What it means, agriculture uses the most water. So the first place you have to look to make saving is where you have the high consumption. So it behooves us that we must be very efficient in how we use water. And Principal Ellington will tell you that you have to be very efficient because a certain agency will charge you. Another aspect that we have to look at if we're talking about climate resilience is the use of renewable energy. Solar, we're blessed with sun. And we have to maximize that. We have areas that are very high wind. So also we have to use those aspects to do with being climate resilience. And we spoke about designing irrigation system. And when we speak about efficiency, what are we talking about? And the persons from St. Diego, when we speak about efficiency, what we're talking about? So efficiency is basically you're looking at the useful work output over the total energy input. And then you multiply it by 100 and you get a percentage. So closer you get to 100%, you are very efficient. When you're using irrigation system, the best system to use is drip irrigation system, where you start from anywhere to 75 to 90 plus efficiency. That is what you want to do. Mind you, there are some crops that you can use drip irrigation, because you can use drip irrigation and pasture, don't. But as much as possible, where it is possible, you must use for drip irrigation system. What is, so if you're looking about irrigation efficiency, you know, total, you as I said before, you have to look for the water used beneficially by crops divide by the total water supply. What do I mean by that? Even when it rains, because I'll put something to you. Is rainfall irrigation? Who can tell me? I tell you something, rainfall is not irrigation. Because irrigation, simply put, is the artificial means of putting water, give water to your crops. So rainfall is just, that is God bless irrigation. God bless give. So listen now, when you use water, the amount that you pour the soil, all of it is not used, you know. So that is what we're talking about. The beneficial amount that is used divided by the total output. That is where you're using for irrigation efficiency. And that is why you say drip. Because you're just using the water slowly and in a controlled manner. That means the crop is able to use that more efficiently. When you just pour the water, what you're doing, you're wasting money. And and that is loss. And loss is money. So again, there's another term talking about efficiency in irrigation that you talk about field application efficiency. So when the farmer come and turn on his irrigation equipment or you pour some water, if you just throw the water, you use equipment that are not good, what you're doing, you're applying more water than you ought to. And that is not beneficial. Again, you're wasting money. And what we're talking about, climate resilience. And there's something about climate resilience, you see. We often believe that anything about resilience is like after a storm, oh, we recover and you have to get a lot of money. No. If you start to practice good maintenance practice, design properly, what you're doing, you're building your resilient capacity. So when drought comes, if you were using drought mitigating measures, the drought seems as if it is normal. Because what we do, you know, my father used to say, when you have plenty, you don't have to save. When you have small amount, it forces you to start to save. But we have to take away from that now, you know, and start to say, we must use the right amount, the adequate amount, irrespective of what. That is when you are developing the resilience capacity. So you also have in irrigation efficiency what you talk about, conveyance efficiency. You see where you see design irrigation system, I tell you something. If the pipe size is too small, the system become inefficient. You know why? The water is going against too much resistance. So you need a lot more energy to pump the water. Yes, a lot of person, my friend Mr. Ewart, believe that if you use a smaller pipe, you get more pressure. That is what they believe. I know, sorry, go. You have reduction in pressure, but that is for physics class, and we are not in physics class today. Amen? So, it is important that we design irrigation system properly, we maintain them properly, we operate them properly if we want to be resilient. And the last thing I'll say, because I was warned that I should be short. I'm gonna tell you something. At the end of the day, being efficient is about monies that you save. Because if you can get something, if you can get this iPhone Pro Box for $50,000 and you pay $100,000. And a rich, you know. And I know smart, you smart. Is a word we start with the F, but me not call nobody so. So all I'm saying, so you don't give away money that you can use and do something. And let me tell you something about efficiency in irrigation. Whatever unit cost you want to put, if you're, and we're gonna use, if you're 100% efficient, you'll spend 5 unit costs. If you want to save $5, if you're 100% efficient, you spend $5 to use your water. But listen now. So listen to me, St. Diego, I don't sound no good on science. But me pass Teachfield and me believe Teachfield better down on science. Hear me now. If you're 90% efficient, you know where it moved from? $5 to $7. So you start to pay $2 more that you need to know. I mean, I get it. Boy, me say time, you see. When me I get sweet, they might give me time. Listen, but if you're 60% inefficient, you know how much water, how much you pay as against the $5? You pay $25. That is 4 times more. Why would you want to do that? And hear me now. If you're just about, let me tell you, 65%, you start to pay $30. Why would I purchase $30 for something that I can get for $5? So, if we want to be resilient as it relates to irrigation, I close by saying, remember this, you need to be most efficient. You need to design irrigation systems properly. You need to operate irrigation systems properly. You need to maintain it properly. And I'm sure you will have increased yield because too much water is just as bad as too little. Thank you very much. It's an MC. Come like me can go on MC no day so me can start give more lyrics. Don't. So thank, and Clubite, you know, I was once a Clubite. And once a Clubite, always a Clubite. No, so, the MC is not here, so may have MC privilege. You agree? Yes. So I'm saying, listen, when you are more efficient, you have lower cost, higher efficiency, and you know, better outcome. Because the persons who go study agriculture will tell you that when too much water is on the plant root, the plant then suffer from some disease what they call the Phytophthora species. A long time I learned that. I don't even remember if it's right. But what I'm saying, it also causes less air to be in the soil. So the plant, in other words, layman would say the plant are stifle. You're killing the plant. So remember Clubites. And I'll say what the chairman said, agriculture, money is involved in agriculture. Yes. If you look at Miss Ellington, that the chairman praised, money is in agriculture. The chairman didn't want to call her name. But I'm telling you, she's one of the person that the chairman is saying is making money out of agriculture. And I'm a college mate, you know, so I can't say anything about her. Agree? Yes. So colleagues, water use efficiency, how the water is used on the farm is of critical importance to being climate resilience as it relates to agriculture. Because you see, you want to know the importance of water. When there is no water, people cry. But I'll give you a secret. When the bill is supposed to pay, then cry. So water is important. 75% of our body, 70 to 75% of our body is made up of water. So then teach that at Jagoto, taught that they're teaching well. All I'm saying, they teach, yes. I'm saying though, 75% of the world's available water is used by agricultural well. We use a lot of water. What it means, we have to be focused. And listen, you can't say I didn't be part of the MC work for the MC Teddy. So he and I will have a conversation after this.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Joseph Giles, please. Listen, excellent job, sir. And I'm thinking that's what, over 30 odd years of experience. 30 odd years. Give Mr. Giles a big round of applause. You know, I always listen to his presentation and I'm never bored. So, sir, big up yourself. Continue with your work and your stewardship at the National Irrigation Commission. Now, what is this I have in my hand? Remember the rules. You must not open this until you reach home, right? And at this time, we're going to give away some prizes. And the prizes, the giveaways, will come from Mr. Giles' presentation. The first person from this side of the room, over on this side, to my left, left. Oh, you're feeling? Left. To my left. Not talking to the middle of it. To my left. How much percentage of water does agriculture use? What did it? Well on. But you ain't come up here already. But you in the iPhone 17 fake box. All right, anyway. Different person? Should I give her the question? Do somebody different? All right, you know what? I'll give you one different question. Because, you know, 4-H, we have to encourage everybody, right? Yes, we have to encourage everybody. Good. All right? So, my question is, what is today's theme? All right, see when your friend come, pass on the button. That's what, pass on the button. All right, somebody come help her. What's your name? What is your name?
Kenesia Button.
What is today's theme? No, man, it looked like that was the first question I should have asked. What is today's theme?
Well,
Boy, all right, you don't remember. No, man, which school is this? St. Diego? Or the World School come up now? The World School. What, you are what, the president of the club? What is your position?
President.
How much vice president do you have? 2? He's a shadow. So who is... Anyway, I like that still. Ready, what is today's theme?
Climate resilience. Climate resilience.
Climate resilience. Climate resilience. Climate resilience. Is he correct? All right, you are now. Well, I know. Me giving you one sweetie. You will get one bubble gum. And him will get one cheese chicks. All right, I'm going on the seat. Go on the seat. I'm going to find out. Go on, quick, go work, Panny. Go on, go work. Me say go work, Panny. Go on, go work, Panny. I want a different student. After she, no more from St. Diego. Different student from run at the back, run this, sir. Upstairs, come. What's your name?
Michaela Pratt.
All right, you, listen, you have to give me a correct answer. If you don't give me the correct answer, the entire school is on detention. I am the principal. Right? Good. Pull up your socks. A joke. You ready now?
Yes. Growing leaders building a better Jamaica.
You want to make my director of fee services a look on it? Is she correct? Wrong. Come up now. I think I can go back to my substantive question. How much percentage, one straight line, and I don't need no more than one person from the same school. Which school do you attend?
Sir, I attend the school in Clarendon named Claude Mackey High School.
One question and she go rear-road to give me the answer. Claude Mackay, top Clarendon, don't?
Yes, sir.
All right. How much percentage from Mr. Giles' presentation of water does agriculture utilize globally, or utilize?
75.
Say How much?
75%.
You know me jot down 70%, but Mr. Giles says 70. All right, look here. You're lucky, you know. The CEO say yes, me forgive it to you. Congratulations. You are the lucky winner of a fake. All right, you get one of the box here. Remember the rules. What you must not do.
Don't open it till I reach home.
All right, good. Me light up, yeah, me light up it here. Go on. Come, next person. Come up. Quick and fast. I'm going to do 2 more because our guest speaker is here and he also have another prior engagement. Top copy from my paper. Ready now. How can we be resilient amid climate change? Give me one thing you can do from Mr. Giles' presentation.
We can build better irrigation systems.
I see one technocrat from ministry I say, make him go on. He now get the iPhone fake though. He now get the fake iPhone. What we have? Should I give him a start? Should I give him a start? Give him a start. All right. I'm going to ask Mr. Garfield, you want to present. We're giving this young man a start. Which school do you attend?
Ferncourt High School.
Oh, and my parish come from. We should have given him a harder question. Not true. But anyway.
Congratulations for winning this package. Of course, it is a startup for your agricultural venture. And as for it, we give you a start and hope that you will become a big, successful farmer. So that is the attitude that we adopt. So I just want to give you the start. And in the next few years, I know that you will become a very successful agripreneur.
Well, as a good boy, a good pitney. See him take up all the bits of papers. Clap him, please. All right, I only have one more prize. All right? No, you don't have to leave. Suppose you get it wrong. All right? I'm giving away the fake iPhone 16 Pro box. Come up now. Quick, we're going to do this very fast. Give me the name of the most efficient irrigation system you can find. What is the name of the most efficient irrigation system? And it came from Mr. Giles' presentation.
Drip irrigation.
Hey, hallelujah. I'm sorry for you, sorry. You can't pack on no bags and go. Congratulations. Mr. Giles, can you make this presentation, please? And listen, Mr. Giles is a very generous man. He have another prize for you outside. Clap him, please. Clap them. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Giles, for your presentation. Now, listen, children. Listen, I don't want you to come here today and don't even remember or can't even recite the theme. So if you have a cellular phone, scan the QR code to get the program. The theme is on the program. And I'm going to repeat it. And I want you to help me recite the theme. All right? I will do the first part. So you can repeat after me. Youth in agriculture. Listen, I saw lunchtime, you know. Mind me, go back to lunch, you know. Upstairs, everyone, after 3. I'm going to do it like how we do it in the classroom. Come on, everybody, after 3. 1, 2, 3. Youth in agriculture. Building resilience. And food security. All right, let's do that together, like all together sing. After 3, 1, 2, 3. Youth in agriculture, building resilience, and food security. Clap yourself. Okay, at this time, I'm going to invite a very hardworking and dedicated 4-H leader and teacher at Belfield High School. Please put your hands together and help me welcome the 2022 National Farm Queen, Miss Sutania Ellington, Agriculture Shape Good. And she's making her way. She'll be doing the introduction of our guest speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Miss Ellington. Come on, now what kind of finky clap that? Clap better than that, man, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Michael Norman Mirage may be regarded as a career civil servant, having been employed to the government of Jamaica for over 34 years. He is the appointed Principal Finance Officer for the Ministry of Health and Wellness, but is currently seconded to serve in the capacity of Consultant Financial Management Specialist with Ministry of Health, Inter-American Development Bank funded project, HSSP. He is also the CEO for Mirage Management Institute and Consultancy. Mr. Mirage has been accredited as a chartered accountant twice with Association of Certified Chartered Accountants and the Chartered Institute of Public Finance and Accountancy, CIPFA. And he's also a fellow with the Association of Certified Chartered Accountants. He also has a master's degree in finance with the University of Manchester, UK, and is a member of the American Institute of Internal Auditors. Mr. Mirage has also been accredited as an accounting technician and a certified internal auditor, and has been lecturing in the ACCA/CAT FIA programs for the past 27 years. Mr. Mirage will quickly tell you that nothing about his early life was a fairy tale. He has his roots in the inner city community of Wilton Gardens, popularly known as Rima, and attended the nondescript St. Anne's Primary and Secondary Schools, where upon leaving, he earned a pass in one subject in the CSEC exams. He is a man acquainted with grief and knows firsthand about the life of poverty and obscurity. His story of success is so compelling that accomplished journalist Ian Boyle interviewed him 3 times on TVJ's long-standing program, Profile, and 2 times on Religious Hard Talk. Mr. Mirage has a passion for helping and developing the youth, and as such, he conducts motivational sessions at school across the country. A friend to man and a servant to God. Mr. Mirage is also a marriage officer and licensed minister of the Gospel of Jesus Christ, and currently serves as an assistant pastor at the Power of Faith Ministries International. He lives by the mantra, I know where you come from and where you're going to go. And he holds that dear to the refrain. Success is a result of hope, hard work, and faith in Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I now present to you Mr. Mirage. Make him welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'll take this box with me when I'm leaving. Is this the phone everybody's trying to get? thank you for leaving it here for me. Anybody believe I should take this phone with me? All right, there is always opposition. But I want to thank God for the opportunity to share with all of you today. I look at all the activity on the outside and I was wondering if anybody was on the inside of this building. But the building is full. I also look on the program and I realize that we started very early. And forgive me if I add one thing in my few minutes that I should share with you. There was no devotion. Can you stand to your feet for a moment? Put your hands together. We had devotion. Can we have it again? And they don't love God. Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, with Christ in your vessel, you can smile. Oh, finish the rest, man. Finish. You see, talking to you is very easy for me, because I sat where you are not so many years ago. I'm not that old. I want to remain a youth. And as I look at the teachers who are sitting among you, I know they want the best for you. Look at your friend and ask them right now, do you want the best for me? I'm looking at you. Ask your friend beside you, do you want the best for me? Tell them, if you want the best for me, just leave me alone for the next 20 minutes. Come on, tell them, if you really want the best for me, leave me alone for the next 20 minutes. You see, functions like these are kept all over Jamaica, and they are geared for one purpose only, to bring out the best in you. Tell your neighbor, I want the best, and I want it always, every day and every day. You see, when you hear a profile like that reeler, come on now, quiet down. Tell your neighbor, quiet down. When you hear a profile like that read out, the first thing come to your mind, and I must give thanks to Heart Academy for writing it. They are the author of that profile. You think sometimes that the people come to speak to you, they are really bright, but sometimes it's just God turned the dunceness into brightness. Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, don't worry, God will turn your dunceness into brightness. Come on, tell them on the next side. Maybe they never hear. So don't worry. God will turn your dunceness into what? You see, most people don't really want to talk about the struggles that we got through. But God have a way of taking you from nowhere and putting you where? From nothing to. And that's why I come, leaving this wonderful office space in all this air conditioning, because I know that all of us are in this thing what? Together. Because like my mother and like your mother and father, they are hoping for the best in each and every one of us. Today's conference is Youth in Agriculture, Building Resilience and what? Lord, them now get the phone here today, no. But nevertheless, at the end of it all, there is a time that is coming for you that is called graduation. And at the end of that graduation, when your name is announced, and they will declare that your official time in the school has ended. And when those metal gates close, it means that for you to re-enter, if your school have a sixth form, you have to reapply. And if your school have no sixth form, it means you must go to the next level. And if you're not qualified to go to the next level, then you just have to wheel and come again. You see, just to quicken it up, because I don't have all the time, I did the CXC. Because at the end of the day, when the result come out, we want to move to the university. And if you don't get the required amount of subject, what will happen? You have to wheel. I feel my preacher coming in and I don't want to preach. Some of you right now, I'm looking at a few faces that are laughing and you're enjoying yourself. I know you're not laughing at me. I'm looking upstairs where the seniors seem to be. But let me tell you, in the next 15 minutes, because I've gone 5 already and I'm counting down, is that there will become a time when you will listen to parents, listen to teacher, and remember what I'm saying here today. There will come a time when you will have to decide, what will I do? Because the next step in your future is not automatic. The basic school could have been determined as automatic. The primary school could be deemed what? Automatic. And the high school is also believed to be what? Automatic. But the university is optional. It means you have to be ready, prepared, equipped to get to that next level. And my brothers and sisters, I never paid attention in meetings like this, I must confess. It go to one ears and fly what? Oh, you're not hearing me. It doesn't matter who come and speak, I never hear a thing. And right now speaking to you, some of you not hear nothing. It go to one ears and fly to what? But we have to continue to what? To say it. Because somebody in here will remember at least what? One thing that had been said. And when the CXC result come out, and the results say pass only what? One subject. Dege. That is the time I am prepared to listen. But the time when I was listening, when nobody was talking, the teachers are no longer there. They have spent 5 years trying to get me what? Ready. My mother has spent from I was born to get me what? Ready. And what is the result of all this lunch money? What is the result of all the car key? What is the result of the bag full of books with more knowledge in the bag than what is? So I took my one subject and I held on to my one subject and I said to myself, I can't eat this. I went up to the university, I don't have much time, and I applied with the one subject. It was called College of Arts, Science and Technology. Them now call it UTech, meaning you must go up there and take what you want. And when I submit my application, the lady on the other side, miss, asked me, young man, do you realize that your form only have one subject on it? That's a rhetorical question. And me write it up. And as far me I come from with it, me know say I want upon it. The space is so big. And you know what happened? The children, them, because we were all children, start to laugh. And say, look here, the boy apply for the big university with one subject. You know what I learned about dunce people? It's when dunce people meet people duncer than them happy, you know? Oh, you never know. Right now, that's why the person sitting beside you so happy, because them say you're duncer than them. Look at your neighbor and say, I'm not duncer than you. And when the lady start to ridicule me and say, but hold on, why would you write up the form? You don't know you need a minimum of 4. I say, miss, well, me don't know. I'm going to turn to the teacher and say, because she must be a teacher. I say, miss, because we call everybody miss. Miss, if the form say you need 4 subjects for full-time and is 1 me have, then me can't get part-time. And pandemonium, the lady sent me out. And this is the essence of why I'm here today. I went back on the one subject, and everybody laughed off of this boy right here and say, you can imagine, the boy had the one subject. Why would you take 1 year on the one subject? I did 7 and passed 1, me know my limit. Don't do what your head can't take. Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, do what your head can't take. Well, it's kind of too late for some of you because CXC starts. Do what your head can take. Because my grandmother tell me that one cocoa. Oh, you're not hearing me. So I did 1 subject and I passed 1. I went and do another one and I passed 1. I got total no what? And I went and do 1 more and passed 1. Me have a total of what? I went back to the university and applied. All my friends are saying, why are you applying? You only have 4 subjects. I said, the form say you need 4. It never said 10. You lucky with your 12. You go along with the 12. Anyway, 12 I got, 4 I got the 2. Oh, you're not hearing me? We need to start telling the children, nothing is wrong with aiming for 20. But if you have the minimum amount, move right along. Oh, you're not hearing me? Some of your students feel discouraged because your friend take 10 subjects and get 10. You take 10 and you get 6. Anyway, 10 going, 6 I got the 2. Don't feel bad if somebody's ahead of you. Nothing is wrong with that. As long as you have the required amount, it's time to move to the next stage. And as I stand here before you today, being a chartered accountant twice, masters with Manchester University, CIA, and all kind of letters, rats and bats and cat, I still have 4 subjects. Oh, you're not hearing me? Because 4 subjects was to go to the next level. When I reach the next level, that 4 don't matter anymore. People start to look at where you are and not where you are coming from. 5 more minutes and I'm done. So I land into the university. And I realize I have to start look at things different. Yes, I come from the ghetto. Everybody know I come from the ghetto. Yes, my father dead long time. Everybody know that. Yes, my mother working at the kitchen. And when people ask me, what kind of work your mother do? I say, my mother is a pattis. I tell everybody that. They say, mother is a pattis? What do you mean a mother is a pattis? I say, over Kingston Public Hospital, them have doctor, them have nurse, them have pharmacist, them have physiotherapist. Then if she work in the kitchen and wash the pot, then that make her a pattis. I have to make up a name for my mother. Some of you have some father who are farmers, and mothers who are farmers. Are you ashamed to tell people? What your father do? Tell them he's an earth engineer. He tills the soil. Some of you have mother who is a helper. Don't tell them say mother a helper. She's a home manager. Make up a tie and give to your mother. I am not ashamed to tell people, say my mother work in a kitchen and wash pot. Because the patties, before the patties died, I buy her a white Lexus and 18 chrome rim. How we are talking about? You see, children need to know within themselves that you just need to put one foot in front of the other. Don't compete with anybody at all. Don't feel like you are less than anybody. Just know that, as my mother would say, today for them and tomorrow for you. If they can do it, you can do it too. If them can drive Benz, you can drive Benz too. If them can drive Range Rover, you can drive Range Rover too. If them are drive Mark X, Mark 10, you can drive it too. Hey, if them are going foreign, all if you got China foreign same way. My brothers and sisters, it was never easy. I couldn't even find bus fare. When I'm going up to university, I will go on the bus. And when the doctor says fare, I say I don't have no fare. Him say come off of the bus. I don't argue with him how far me reach. And me stand up right there so I wait for the next bus. And when the next bus come, I go up on it. And I determine how far I must go down at the bus. And when I soon reach the spot, I go, me walk, come up. The doctor said, fear. I say, I don't have no fear. Him say, come off, me not argue, I might stop. The thing about some of us, we give up very easy. We give in very easy. Things get rough and we give up. Let me tell you something. I never had it not even close. Sometimes I wonder how life hard for some of us. So. Can you imagine I carry your shoes to the shoes maker and say, don't carry it back? Him say, me fix every part of your shoes. The girls at the university are giving me big trouble. I ask me how I'm going home. I just tell them, say, I'm going to my Benz. Them say, you're going to your Benz? I say, yes. And she come back and say, what time you leave? I said, 10 o'clock. She said, where you going home so early? I said, the Benz bus out of Papine, I take. A Benz. Benz car and Benz bus still made by. So my brothers and sisters, as I go with the phone, remember this, that when God sets you up and God make you a promise, for I know the plans that I have for you. Plan to prosper you and not to harm you. Plan to give you a hope and a future. You must believe that it's not because your parents don't have it, it's because you are going to break that cycle. You're the one that is going to turn things around. You're the one going to move from success to success. Come on, somebody say, and another success. You're the one who's going to move the family from poverty to riches. And people are going to say, I know that family, I know that boy, I know that girl, because they never know that the same God that is working for them are the same God. Oh, somebody help me praise God. I feel that preacher come into the church of God of prophecy. And when you start to work, listen to me. When you start to work, there are some enemy out there in the workplace. Don't tell me about me have no 1 minute remaining. You know how long me there wait? Somebody said give him 5 more minutes. Somebody said 10. Me take 5. Can I tell you this? That sometime when you start to do the thing the right way, the devil sends somebody in your way to take you off track. Boys and girls, listen to me. When you start to do the things that you must do, the devil have a way of sending somebody in a way to take you off track. Somebody gave me one of these, a box. And I gave them back the box. And it's be an argument about the box exchange. It's not really this box, you know, it's really this box. And because I get the box and I don't want the box, I gave it back to the sender. Oh, you're not hearing me? And HR called a meeting and said, why did you give that person the box? I said, they gave it first to me, and all I did was send it back. Somebody said, back to the sender. And because I'm so mug and so frisky, it never took long for me to give back the box neither. And look at me a little bit. I can't carry no box with me. So HR asked a question. I just get the little work. And asking me, why did I give this person? I said, hold on, this meeting can't keep because I am the boxee. Where is the boxer? And to make this thing done right now, HR look at the file and say, but hold on, you're studying. You see, sometimes people look at you because you don't have no pretty clothes, because you don't have no good shoes, they don't see what is inside of your head. That's why God said, I don't look at the outward appearance. Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, I am more than what you see. You're sitting beside your next doctor, you don't even know. Tell them you're sitting beside the next big farmer, you don't even know. Tell them I'm me who run Grace and you don't even know. Tell them oh, you're not hearing me. And when HR said to me, and I don't know, we're going to send it back to become the head of finance. I said, the head of finance? They said, no, you're going to work second in charge of the head. I said, what? I about to say nothing. When I came outside of the meeting, I said, God, look how long me I work. And look how long I want a better work. And I back, somebody come box me. You know? And all me do is just box them back. And me end up in one promotion. I say, God, if me don't know me back somebody long time, look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, what they mean for bad, God mean it for good. Everybody will speak against you, it shall turn around for your good. Can we pull up the church a little bit right now? Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, stand to your feet and say, anything that speak against you, God is turning it around. Oh, come on, children. Tell them God is turning it around. For yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointed my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Somebody say it with some attitude now. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me. Somebody say, follow me Range Rover. Somebody say, follow me G-Benz. Somebody say, follow me Mark X. Somebody say, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. It's a goodness and mercy shall follow me. For no weapon that is formed against me. Somebody say, backfire, backfire, backfire. Somebody jump up and say, backfire. Somebody say, backfire. No one to him who is able to keep me from falling and to make me stand in the presence of his glory, blameless with great joy. To the one and only God, through Jesus Christ our Lord, the glory, dominion, and power from this day forward. God is good and all the time.
I know we have several takeaways from our guest speaker presentation. Give him a big round of applause. Come on, man. Standing ovation, man. Give us some standing ovation for our guest speaker, Mr. Michael Mirage. And Mr. Mirage, we're going to invite you back on stage for a gift presentation. And people, remember, if your mother till this style or your father still this style, what you should call them? Eh? What should you call them? An earth engineer. And if your mom in the home and they work in the home, what should they call them? A what? Yes. So, to do the honors of presenting the gift, we have our head boy for Belfield High School, and it's also the second place winner in the 4-H Boy of the Year competition, and also the current president of the Junior Leaders League. Please put your hands together for Mr. Akeem Matthews making the presentation to our guest speaker. Excellent job, by the way.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, sorry. What was it? What was it? Turning point, right? Turning point, right? Amen, amen. Mr. Mirage, Mr. Mirage, Mr. Mirage. We love a preacher, you know? Amen? Because preachers are the real teachers. Mr. Mirage, on behalf of the Belfield family, and also the 4-H family, all right, we would like to give you this gift to show our gratitude for thanking you for coming out and giving us a little talk, because we need it, you know. And thank you for coming out and motivating us also. May God continue to bless you, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ed Boy, and of course, Junior Leaders League President, for that presentation. All right, quick one to remind everyone that we're streaming live on the Jamaica 4-H Club's TV, on Clover TV. Also, we have Edge FM, The Gleaner, and Jamaica Information Service. All right, so please follow us on all our social media platforms. I have to acknowledge our interpreters. All right, please put your hands together for our interpreters who have been doing a phenomenal job. For those who are on the platform, online platforms as well. We have Miss Juliet Mitchell and we have Miss Dorothy Williams. Thank you so much, ladies, for interpreting so that everyone can be aware of this agricultural youth symposium. All right, with that said, we're now going to take one final presentation, 3 minutes, and then it's lunchtime. All right, so please put your hands together and everyone welcome a short presentation on agricultural funding and financial opportunities. This will be done by Miss Alexine Waite, Financial Service at Victoria Mutual Building Society, VMBS. Please put your hands together for her. as she make her way. Mr. Bernard, we have Miss Waite. Is Miss Waite? I'm waiting. Okay, please give her another round of applause, please. VM, Victoria Mutual Building Society.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. My name is Miss Alexine Wait. I'm a financial service specialist at the VM Group of Companies. So I'm going to be very short. All right. So what we're here today to talk about is youth. Youth in what? Building what? And food safety. No, resilience is key. In everything that we do, we need what? We need to be resilient, right? So with agriculture comes money, and I've had the chance to listen to a few of the presentations before me. No, money is key. Back in the days, they used to say, money make the world what? Go around. Without money, we cannot sustain anything in life, and that is our reality, that is our truth. So what we want to implore you to do is that you must save. You must have the mindset of consistent saving, because whilst agriculture earns you a lot of money, you must know what to do with those money. You can't just get the money and then next week you do what? You spend, right? You must learn how to invest and invest properly, right? So with VM Group of Companies, we have a host of companies that you can benefit from. You have the VM Building Society arm, which we do with regular savings accounts, loans, we do short-term investment, low-risk investments, and we have products that are catered specifically for kids, all right? So also, we have VM money transfer services, we have VM wealth management, so you can use those funds to do investments, to buy stocks and bonds and trades, right? And we also have VM pension services. VM pension management, you are awarded, even if you're not employed to a regular organization, you can do your self-contribution. Resilience is key, and you have to ensure that you plan for your future, all right? So it's a little bit of things that you need to establish an account with the VM Group of Companies. You need an ID, your TRN, a proof of address, and a proof of income. And for persons who are self-employed, we implore you, if your business is not registered, to try and get those businesses registered. It doesn't matter how small it is, all right? Business registration is key. So we have a booth outside, and if it's the case that you need additional information, you can stop by our booth and we will assist you in any information that you need. All right, so we're not going to be short. I'm not going to be long, because I do know that you're getting tired and you have had a lot of presentations before. So if you want, you can take my number. It's 876-848-6326. I'm going to repeat again. It is 876-848-6326. All right? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Don't leave. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miss Wade, for your presentation. And of course, I know money matters. So when you have to prepare yourself for resilience, you need money to prepare yourself to be resilient. Not true? Right. So future-wise as well. Thank you so much for your presentation. And folks, don't hesitate to open an account at Victoria Mutual, VMBS, yes, VM Group. They have all the financial opportunities for you. I'm going to invite Miss Darrell Harty, one of the board directors of the Jamaica 4-H Foundation 2016 Limited, to present a token, in appreciation of your presentation. Thank you so much. All right, so we have a basket for you. In the interest of time, we're going to break for lunch, but please, we have some housekeeping information for you. All right? Rule number one. Rule number one. Absolutely no eating inside. They can eat upstairs, but not on the ground floor. That's rule number one. All right?
And behind the columns there.
So you can eat upstairs or behind the wings. All right, but not in the main hall. All right? So please, we're asking for your cooperation as it relates to that.
On behalf of the Jamaica 4-H, I thank you. I know it was hard work after the keynote speaker. I know. But you, yeah, but you did well. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much, Ms. Artie. I was looking for the microphone. Right, so rule number one, absolutely no eating in the main hall. All right, once you have received your lunch tickets, you can dine upstairs or in the wings or on the outside. All right? Next thing, we have a 360 camera setup. And we need every single person to be on that 360 camera. All right? It's going to be a very, very good look when you're looking back on social media and all the various platforms and you see yourself on that 360 camera. It's free, absolutely free. So during the break, you can interact with the 360 camera. Also, we'll be having our agency interaction during lunchtime, all right? Yes. So here we go. We have 2 more giveaways before lunch break. And our lunch break will be for 40 minutes, strictly 40 minutes, and then we return for a panel discussion, which will be led by Miss Natanish Hines, Parish Manager for Trelawney. All right, so we have a few more giveaways, yes, and here we go. First one, the first person to make your way and tell me, right, phone right here, the name of the event, the venue we had our second staging. The venue we had our second staging. Good afternoon, sir. What is your name?
Malik Brown.
Repeat that, please.
Malik Brown.
Okay, Malik. Which school do you attend?
Crystal House, Jamaica.
And the correct answer to my question is?
Malik Teachers College.
Congratulations! So which one you want? You want a starter kit or you want the starter kit? Smart boy. You don't want no fake rope box. Come please. I'm going to invite Mr. Sidney Henry. Mr. Sidney Henry is the Executive Director of Village Academy, School for Agriculture in St. Anne. Yeah, you're presenting to me. All right. Next one now. Next one. The first student to come up here and explain to me what is irrigation. What is irrigation? No man, she carry all the book. You did a study long time. Which school do you attend?
Fair Prospect High School.
Okay. Which parish that it's located?
Portland.
All right, here we go. You're gonna get All right, the correct answer is?
Is the artificial way to give your crops water.
Congratulations! All right, listen. You want the fake Pro box? No, can't work. Mr. Ewart, she said, just give me 2 of them and done, no? You have to choose which one, left or right. Can you do it? Left or right? You want to see why in your box? No, we don't have much time. 5, 4. Okay, take the kid. All right, so we're going to invite Miss Crawford to make this presentation. Miss Mildred Crawford. Miss Crawford, yes, they're starting this child off. Fertilizer, seeds, this, that, everything.
Michelle, congratulations. I realized you were listening and it pays off. So from the Jamaica 4-H clubs, I am presenting this to you and I hope you make good of the products that are inside. Thank you.
All right, so thank you so much, Miss Crawford. So we're going to go right now into, it's lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be calling school by school, and you come with your tickets. So the first school, we have Garvey Maceo. Garvey Maceo, please make your way to the ticket, the food area.
We have to do lunch first. Come here, right? Oh, Shank. All right, pass it.
So in the following order, Garvey Maceo, Claude McKay, Kellett High School, and then we have Fogar Road High School. In the following order, Garvey Maceo, Claude McKay, Kellett High School, Fogar Road High School. In the interest of time, just want to invite our children to interact with the various agencies and stakeholders that we have. We have the College of Agriculture, Science and Education. We have Plant Quarantine Food Inspection Branch. We have High Pro. We have the Road Safety Unit. And Ms. Walker will invoke the presence of the Lord. We break for a very important activity. We will now say prayer at this time. Let us pray.
Let us bow our heads in prayer. Lord, we thank you for this day. Thank you for the session that are going ahead, dear Jesus. Lord, as we're about to partake of the meal, Lord, we ask you to bless it and bless those who help in preparing it. We give you thanks. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Ms. Walker. Clarendon 4-H. All right, remember we have our youth farmers. Our youth farmers, they're on the outside, all right? Close to where the restrooms for the females are. They have Scotch bonnet peppers, they have cabbage, carrot, pineapple, pumpkin, pear, a farmer's market. Rabbits for sale, all your farm produce, fresh farm produce, agro-food processing items, you can visit that tent now, all right? Continuing, we have, and those are organic food. We have the Road Safety Unit, we have Agro Investment Corporation, the Bureau of Gender Affairs, we have Baruch Distribution, we have the Pesticide Control Authority, Growers' Choice, Organic Fertilizers, we have Access Financial Service Limited, the National Irrigation Commission, VMBS Group, we have Columbina, we have the Jamaica Business Development Corporation, Hart NSTA Trust, Isratech, Rural Agricultural Development Authority, RADA, National Fisheries Authority, Jambisco Excelsior, UNDP, and we have Green Culture. Ladies and gentlemen, this event was sponsored by our main sponsor, the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, Jamaica 4-H Clubs, the College of Agriculture, Science and Education, Plant Quarantine Food Inspection Branch, IPRO, Jamaica Bauxite Mining Limited, the Road Safety Unit, Agro Investment Corporation, Bureau of Gender Affairs, Tower Farms, Baruch Distribution, Pesticide Control Authority, Growers Choice Organic Fertilizers, Access Financial Services Limited, the National Irrigation Commission. All right, so most importantly, our schools and our clubites. Thank you so much.
Hallelujah.
You make me stronger. Oh, oh, you make me stronger.
Gracias,
Watch me. From Jamaica to the Caribbean, from Spain to Colombia, from Canada to the US, Uganda. You're my creator, Lord, you know my times, seasons of breakthrough, my seasons of trial. So I will seek you, and you I will find. You're my strong tower, in you I will hide. Help me now. You make me stronger. Oh, come on. Say, you make me stronger. I lift my spirit. Lord, I'll take your hand. Who I am.
Yes.
Sing that song. I used to run from battles, but you made me strong. Jesus, God strong and mighty. Woo. I am that I am. Help me say, you make me stronger. Anybody could have been dead, but you're still here. Say you make me stronger. Lift your voice. Sing it again. Say you make me stronger. For the things that you've been through, you could have been dead. You could have been walking on the street. But God has been good. He's a keeper. Puerto Rico, ¿cómo estás? We're gonna go down to Honduras, El Salvador, Colombia, Bolivia, Venezuela. We're gonna sing the song in Espanol. You ready? Help me. Woo. Usted me hace más fuerte. Oh, oh, come on. Usted me hace más fuerte. Oh, come on. Oh, usted me hace más fuerte. Oh, gracias, Jesús. Oh, uno. Usted me hace más fuerte. Gracias, Jesús. Oh, back to Jamaica. You make me stronger. Let me see the wonder wheel. From the hills. Let me say, you make me stronger. Let me see the heart them go. If you know you could have been bitter, God make you. Oh, you make me stronger. We're gonna go down to Mozambique, Malawi, Rwanda, Burundi, Zambia. We're gonna do this in Swahili. Yesu ufanya mimi nguvu. Yesu ufanya mimi nguvu, nguvu, nguvu. Yesu ufanya mimi nguvu, nguvu, nguvu. Yesu ufanya mimi nguvu, nguvu, nguvu. Back to Jamaica. You make me stronger. Wave your flag. 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 Lord, you make me stronger. Wave your flag. Wave your flag. Sing it again. You make me stronger. From Spain to Jamaica. Lord, you make me from Australia to US. Hallelujah. Hey, woo, hey. Well, there's always somebody talking about me, but really, I don't mind. They try to stop and block my progress most of the time. And the main things they say don't make me feel bad, 'cause I can be surrendered and never had. I got Jesus, I got Jesus, and that's enough, oh Lord, that's enough.
We're not dead, no dash way.
It's all about you.
God, you want to go.
Hey, it's all about
You give me a spirit of power, soul mind. No devil can go round mine.
Prodigal son.
Tell them Kevin Downswell.
There's been so many times when I didn't have a dime.
We never have nothing.
I tell nobody but my Lord.
Jesus alone.
My Savior, He my plea. Came and see about me.
Right on the yard.
He's my all in all. When you push me down, Jesus picks me up. Stand by my side when the going gets rough. Take care of my enemies when them start to get rough. And that's enough, oh Lord, and that's enough. Hey, save me, that's enough. Raise me, that's enough. Brought me, that's enough. Taught me, that's enough. He is my shepherd. He is my guide, and I feel Him walking by my side. Save me, that's enough. Keep me, that's enough. Feed me, that's enough. When I'm hungry, that's enough. I got Jesus, I got Jesus, and that's enough, oh Lord, and that's enough.
Jesus for me, dada. Know me before me mother. Never leave me, now forsake me. Never tell me him can't bother. With me in every weather. I him alone me radar. One get high up in my presence, even if me need a ladder. Get on the breakthrough, him and the way maker. Set me free, man, the chain breaker. From nothing to the state to the newspaper. Rest to we, know we are world changer. Got a pass from earth to the heaven to the cross. To the sins of the world, Jesus pay the cost. Him and the light of the world when you lost. That's more than enough.
Save me, that's enough. Raise me, that's enough. Brought me, that's enough. Taught me, that's enough. He is my shepherd. He is my guide, and I feel Him walking by my side. Save me, that's enough. Keep me, that's enough. Oh, save me, that's enough. Give me, that's enough. Feed me, that's enough. When I'm hungry, that's enough. I've got Jesus, and that's enough. Oh Lord, and that's enough. Oh.
Hey, you know that secret place of the Most High God? Listen me now. Let me see the hands of all the worshipers. Hey, Kevin Dunswell and Papa Son from them case every time.
Calling me
hey,
to a higher place.
You know that secret place of the Most High?
Calling me to a higher level.
That's my dwelling place, you know.
I want to go to a higher place.
Worshippers.
I want to go to a higher level.
Fire warriors.
Keep in my eyes, stand the prize. I will not be denied. Never trying to push me to the left and the right. I will not even blink one eye. Focus. I am
Again,
trying to get
I want to remind you that we're up Joe station right now outside. So we're inviting everyone to meet outside to observe the drones in action on the outside. We will begin our agency interaction in the next 15 minutes. Thank you.
I'm coming up.
Me obedience and me submission.
I'm coming up.
You not stop show me favor.
I'm coming up.
Tell me say me have to love me neighbor.
I'm coming up.
When me come on my knees, my
I'm
God.
coming up.
My Lord, I beg you please, my
I'm
God.
coming up.
I will never stop serve you.
I'm coming up.
You love me when I don't deserve you.
Calling me to a higher place. Calling me to a higher level. I wanna go to a higher place. I wanna go to a higher level. I'm searching, won't stop till I find you. I'm running, won't stop till I touch you. You're my destination. Lord, you're all I got. nothing can deter me. I said I won't stop. If it's not you, then Lord, it's nothing. If it's not you, it's nothing at all. If it's not you, then Lord, it's nothing. It's got to be you. Lord, I love you because you first loved me. The height, the depth, the length, the breadth of your love sets me free. So I give you everything. No holding back. My heart is yours, Lord. 'Cause it's all I got. If it's not you, then Lord, it's nothing. If it's not you, it's nothing at all. If it's not you, then Lord, it's nothing. It's got to be you. When we seek you, we shall find you. When we have searched all of our hearts, one day with you is more than thousands elsewhere. Lord, we don't if it's not you, then Lord, it's nothing. If it's not you, it's nothing at all. If it's not you, then Lord, it's nothing. It's got to be you.
Good afternoon. Once again, just let me know that the farmers market are open. You are all invited to come down and make your purchases. If you're able to come to the farmers market, all right?
I'm searching. I won't stop till I find chosen. I'm chosen.
I'm chosen.
I am chosen.
I'm chosen. I'm chosen by you. I'm chosen by you. I'm chosen by you who make all things new. I'm chosen, chosen, chosen by you. Chosen by
All right, so welcome back, everyone. We're going to start with the VM group. For those who want to open an account, savings account, what are the various accounts do we have at VM group?
So we have regular savings account.
No, she's giving me the radio voice. All right, the radio voice right now. All right, so what are different types of accounts you have?
So we open accounts in 3 different currencies. We have, separate and apart from our local currency, we have US accounts, we have pound sterling accounts, we have Canadian dollar accounts. We also have what is called our iSave products. It's a suite of iSave products. You have iSave for home, that's specifically geared towards home ownership. We have iSave long term, this lasts for 3 years, 5 years. And we also have our newly launched iSave Educator, and that's for kids, and you're saving in that account until the child is 20 years old. We also have fixed account, regular iGain accounts, certificate accounts, where you earn interest on those.
Wow, I like that one. So you have to tell me how to open that one, right?
Okay.
What's the minimum amount of money I need to have?
So the minimum amount for that account is $5,000 or more. That's the minimum. And you are awarded to save in both Jamaican dollars and USD dollars for the iSave Educator solely. So for the US account, the minimum is 50 US per month.
Okay, all right, that sounds reasonable, practical.
The beauty about that account also, it is a compounding interest account. So each month you're earning a different amount of interest. So as you add to it, the earnings is more.
I can talk to you. I can talk to you, yeah. I can talk to you. Folks, we have 17 minutes remaining. 17 minutes before we resume our Youth in Agriculture Symposium. All right? All right, so we're now at agency interaction, and another agency who have been here from early this morning is Jamaica Business Development Corporation, one of our agency and partner, and we have a few persons here. Who we have here today?
My name is Sansia Campbell, that's Andre Stevenson and Triana Lindo.
All right, let us talk about the services of Jamaica Business Development Corporation.
All right, so JBDC services are wide-ranging. We start from business development, where a person comes in with an idea or they come in with a business and we help to assess and determine feasibility, determine what kind of support they need so that we are able to guide them properly. We also provide market access, product development in varying areas for all types of businesses.
All right, any other support that you give to business owners?
Any other support?
Andre Stevenson here. I'm a business development officer at the Jamaica Business Development Corporation. Additional support that we do provide is actually training as well. So if you're someone who wants to understand the various business functions when it comes to marketing, operations, hiring, strategy development, etc., we actually do provide courses that aid you in doing that as well. So we provide training as an additional service for our entrepreneurs.
All right, so training is available. You can come in and sit down and talk to our representative from Jamaica Business Development Corporation, or you can reach out to us on all our social media platforms, and our telephone numbers are
876-928-5161-5, and it's important to note that we are available island-wide. We are also available 24 hours a day on our website, www.jbdc.net.
the first student to make your way over to JBDC tent and answer this question correctly will win a big prize. Give me one service of JBDC. Big prize there. All right, what's your name? You ready? You ready? You're the first person. Come, you are the first person. Give me one service. No, the young man is smart. Throw the mic and say, how about the service? All right, listen, I'm giving you 2 minutes to ask some questions, write your name. The first 50 students, the students, they can write the adult and people with them business, or the under 18, all right. But if you can answer the question, you'll get the prize, all right? So I'm giving you, okay. Yeah. All right. All right, so it look like you get one sweet, you know. Yeah. Write a name of one sweet, yeah, again. All right, so what's the meaning of JBDC?
Jamaica Business Development.
All right, no, you were going on very good. I only have a minute left right here, or less than a minute. 10, 9, what's the meaning of the abbreviation JBDC? You know, a joking business, you know the part, a joking business. All right, so let's go over now. We're at the Jamaica 4-H Club's Communications and Marketing Unit, and we're here with Miss Denise Morgan and the team. All right, talk to us, Miss Morgan, what you're rolling out today, so you can scan me and different application processes. Walk us through.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Gordon. So we firstly want to invite all patrons to visit the Jamaica 4-H Club's information booth. We have information about our Rio Tinto scholarship that's going on now. So we have scanned me to our respective social media platforms as well. We have brochures, flyers, informing our clubites and just general supporters of the Jamaica 4-H Clubs, telling you a little bit more about what the Jamaica 4-H Club has to offer. So programs or activities, and of course, you know, just offerings generally. So that's really what we're doing here today at the 4-H booth. We also have a neat little feature, which is our signboard. So we've been having a little swing with it. So persons can come over once they have visited the booth, participated. They can just sign up and put their school's name on the board. So just some fun, you know, interactive stuff here.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Morgan. We're encouraging our clubites to come over, interact with the 4-H marketing and PR team, and get information as much as possible. All right, so we're gonna up on over now and see if we can go on the outside to interact with our other agencies and partners. I'm seeing tip-friendly society. So we have tip-friendly society. Let's go down to the teacher income protector. Oh no, this is the Island Traffic Authority. All right, so we're going down to the Island Traffic Authority to interact with my good friend. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Yes, yeah, man. Well, great. All right, talk to us now, and let's have an interaction with our children. And I know you have some goodies for them. All right? Yes, so over to you. Talk to us about the Island Traffic Authority and the services that you offer.
All right. So the Island Traffic Authority is an entity of the Ministry of Energy, Transport and Telecommunications with responsibility for administering the provisions of the Road Traffic Act. So we're talking about driver management. So getting your learner's permit, that's our entity, driver's license, certifying driving instructors, licensing driving schools, vehicle management, so certificates of fitness. You know, we now have digital fitness, right? So you no longer get a paper fitness. We have new validity periods for your certificates of fitness. We also have road registration as well. Well, that is handled by tax office, but it's still a process under the Road Traffic Act. Right, we have road spot checks that we do with the police to ensure that your vehicle is roadworthy, and then we have ensuring road safety. So people might wonder why is IT a road safety unit at a 4-H event. Over the years, we have partnered with 4-H, Jamaica 4-H clubs, because that's where we get to meet with our young people and talk to them, because our statistics show that a lot of our fatalities are among young people. Right? We call the young people, the shutter drivers, those who just get them license and want, cruise and speed and all of that. So our data shows that young people are involved in a lot of crashes and fatalities. So we're here to educate them, tell them how to be safe pedestrians, because in our statistics for this year, pedestrians are the number 2 category of road user dying. Motorcyclists is number 1, then pedestrians, followed by private motor vehicle drivers. So we're targeting our pedestrians. A lot of them are crossing at unsafe places. They're crossing with phones in hand, headphones, earpieces in, not listening to anything, not watching. They're crossing at corners. They're crossing on highways, in front and behind large vehicles. So those who know about blind spot, the driver can't see you. Right? So we're educating them about pedestrian safety, the road signs and markings. A lot of people don't know about the different road signs on various roadways. We're here to talk to them about learner's permit, to get your learner's permit, because a lot of persons want, they can get 16. No, you have to wait until you're 17. And under the law, there are changes. You have to do a medical now. You can't just go to tax office anymore to go. You have to start with at our Island Traffic Authority service hub. You know it as depot. You have to do a road code, which is multiple questions. Nothing mechanical. Road code, signs and markings, rights of way, all of that. And the learner's permit is valid for 1 year, but after 6 months of having it, you can go for your driver's license. So we're here to talk to them about all things road safety. So far this year, we've lost 130 persons on Jamaica's roadways. That's a 31% reduction when we compare it to last year. Last year we had 163 fatalities. So we are trending down and we want it to continue. Our users will be there once we're available.
Wow, lots of information. We're encouraging our clubites to come up with more information, because it is important for you to know how to use the road and road safety. Now, we have a prize, and I know my good friend always carry a prize. The first student to make your way by the Island Traffic Authority and give me the correct steps how to cross the road will get a big prize. So you have to make your way now. We're down in the, what do you call this now? The cubicle, right? And tell me what's the correct way how to cross the road. To know the correct way to cross the road now. Yes. So, right. So the first student to tell me how to cross the road. Come, my friend, come over. One student from a Booker High School in St. John. All right, what is your name?
Jawigan.
All right. Tell us now, show us way to cross the road.
Look left, look right, and then when the road is clear, just go across.
All right. Look left, look right. When the road is clear, cross. Is she correct?
No, that's not.
No, she's not correct. I need someone. Any other person? Any other person want to try? We want to give away the prizes now. We want to give away the prizes. Right? Come friend, York Castle. Come, Yorkie. Come, Yorkie. Hold on, you've been to York Castle, don't you?
Get this one, you know.
All right, so here we go. York Castle. What's the correct way to cross the road?
Stop, look, and listen. Stop, look, and listen.
Stop. All right. Stop. Oh, wait. Explain the process.
Okay, so you stop, then you look left and right, and if the road is clear, you walk across.
Half price, half price, half price. We're giving you a half price. They get half price. A pencil. All right, here you go. Show me the pencil, man. Take the pencil. All right. What's a correct way to cross the road? The correct way to cross the road.
When the road is clear, you cross the road.
No, oh, you look. Oh, you look.
Left and right. Left and right. Left and right.
Wrong. Next person, come now. Oh, you cross the road. Let's move close to the intercom, to the receiver. Eh? No, man, I want you to come in because the receiver is going, so we have to go closer to this side. You look left and right? What you say?
What ways? I like intersection, them me look so.
All right, look, so. Look.
But me have to look everywhere before I cross the road.
Wrong. Hold on. The young lady say, look everywhere. You look so. Me kind of like that still. Look everywhere. So. I'm ready to clear across. All right, we're going to give you the correct way. We have Dante Matthews from the Island Traffic Authority. We're going to stand right here. All right, so Dante, I want you to explain to them the correct procedure how to cross the road.
All right, so I heard somebody got piece of it earlier. So you stop, right? You stop, approach the curb or the pedestrian crossing. You stop, and the correct way in Jamaica to cross the road is to look to your right, then left, then right. Not left first. And the reason we look to the right first is because in Jamaica, drivers drive on the left. So if I'm standing like this, and the vehicle is in the left lane coming down, that's to my right. So you have to look. That's why you don't get the prize. That's why you don't get the prize. So in Jamaica, we look to the right first, then left, then right again.
All right, so you look left first. You look left first, right first. So you look right, then left, then look right again, and then across. You look, listen.
When all vehicles come to a complete stop. So you don't just run across the road because you feel like you have the right of way. You must wait until all vehicles come to a complete stop, not a rolling stop. A complete stop, both sides.
But me not lie still. And my friend, she give the best. Me don't say.
She not get it.
No, but me like her look. She say, you look so, and then you just cross the road. Should I get bounced down? No. You look so. Come on, me like your explanation. How you say go again?
Oh, my school, Belmont Academy, one Westmoreland. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dante Matthews. No you have one more prize we want to give away. All right. No, we have a. Yeah, man, you have to answer one question, Parry. Don't say go for me. Right? Yeah. I'm going to ask a very simple question. All right? And it is so simple and easy. Give me 2 services offered at the Island Traffic Authority or down a depot. Because you know, popular people say, down a depot, you know.
Let me hear that word they must can tell me.
Yeah. 2 things we go down a depot go do. When them say them go a depot. I know my good friend Mr. Maxwell Rodney know everything down a depot. But who can tell me? Brand new umbrella. Brand new. 2 things we go down a depot to go do.
They offer motor vehicle fitness, re-registration or giving back the, re-registration. And they also do, what do you call it? Learner's license, the learner's license. Yes, sir.
Congratulations! I'm going to ask Dante to present this gift to you. All right, big up yourself, my friend. And your color to unite, match your blouse. Yes.
You remember to be safe on the road.
All right, big up yourself. Anybody want one umbrella? Yes. All right, that was the Island Traffic Authority. Island Traffic Authority. All right. So feel free to come over and interact with our home economics department. All right, our home economics department, and with lots of different food processing. We have sweet potato chips, we have the mango chutney, and we have the moringa leaf and the fish rundown. You sample this one? Yes. And we have a wide cadre of food processing items. All right, from jams, jellies, liquor, wines. We have them all at the 4-H clubs. All right, so we're going to go now on the outside. We're roving on the outside now. And I see where we only have 35 seconds to resume. 35 seconds to resume. Sorry, Rasta. 35 seconds to resume. All right, not sure if they can hear me on the outside. You don't want to hear me? You hear me on the outside? Yes? All right, so we're on the outside now. We're on the outside. We're up on the inside, but we're up on the outside now. And we have Agro Corporation. Oh, we get it right? Yeah. Agro Investment Corporation and our marketing rep right here now. We want to give us something, you know. We want to give one care, one host. We want to give one call. We don't want to talk to you. Talk to you about the services of Agro Invest Corporation.
Agro one-stop shop for your land lease, for your crops, for agro parks all across the country. We provide assistance with getting your crops off the farm, getting links to different contracts, so you can always have that. Income through agro processors or businesses who want to get crops in bulk from you or your cooperative.
All right, come over and talk to Agro Invest Corporation. And our next interview is right, Joe. All right, let's up on over now to Growers Choice Organic Fertilizer. Who is the talking pro? We're going to talk now. We're going to tell you. Yeah, right, my friend. See, all right, I know with the pretty teeth them. Yeah, Growers Choice Organic Fertilizers. Talk to us briefly about some of the products that you have here today.
Okay, so we are Growers Choice Aries Organic Fertilizers. We supply biofertilizers and biostimulants. We have products that are geared towards helping with plant stress. As it relates to climate change, we're going to want to incorporate these chemicals in our arsenals, right, to combat the effects of climate change, extreme heat, extreme rain conditions, more environmentally friendly. They're all about that. So come along and get information on the products we have to offer.
All right. Top price. I love that. All right, we're up and over Rada. We are yam, cassava, banana, technology, right? And trust me, big up to Rada. Then they are. Is my friend them here? And my brethren, this now. Big up yourself. What are these? Eh?
Drone.
Oh, the drones. Oh, I see the big drones, them people. Oh, the drones them there now. They don't fly off yet. Drone department. They don't fly off yet. You know, we just have. Yeah, talk to about them.
You miss it, man. You miss it, Teddy. You have to go reach early, brethren. Right? So we have the agricultural spray drone, and it's one of the ones that are generated in here, in Jamaica. Okay. Right? By Sky. We use them all over. You know, we want to go as well case actually running their drone as well. Right? And this one is a right? One is the 40 liter. You can spray basically 40 liter liquid, but it also can hold 100 of granular fertilizer, right? So you can now automatically spray or automatically spread fertilizer on your acreage, right? No matter what it is, right? When it comes down to we're between 1 to 100 acre, you need an instrument like this, right? Very, very precise instrument about precision agriculture as we go along. Climate change, we have persons who need to spray at a quicker interval. So we're telling the farmers that it's actually a very good, very, very good piece of instrument. But we're also telling the young people that using the drone make from it. Real money, right? And that is what we're promoting. One of the things we're promoting today. Also promoting hydroponics, right? We're talking about hydroponics.
All right, hydroponics. Everybody want hydroponics right now. I mean, the technology most people moving into. All right, quickly. Have the time up. Pause to resume. Go back inside. So quickly talk to us about this hydroponic system.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. So in hydroponic, one of the major challenges that temperature. And in terms of the water temperature, most persons don't think about the temperature of the water in a hydroponic system. Now, hydroponics water temperature should not go beyond 22 degrees Celsius. So a lot of the persons putting on fertilizer and they're not getting the result. They're getting root rot and other problems. Between 10 degrees Celsius and 22 degrees Celsius is the sweet spot for your solution in your hydroponics, and that is where a lot of farmers are not doing any adjustments in terms of their water temperature. Currently we have a system there and it just being there in the sun, the water is at 33.7 degrees Celsius, and if you come and look at the lettuce, they are all flat on the pipe, right? So water temperature control in hydroponics is a major thing.
All right. If you want to learn more about hydroponics system, come up and talk to Rada. Rada of all the technical experts assist you in that regard. On the inside, can you turn up the microphone a little on the outside, going almost to the gate? So we're asking our operators to turn up the microphone a little. We're now at the Ministry of Entertainment and Sports. All right, the Bureau of Gender Affairs, and to talk to us briefly.
Monique Fitzgerald.
All right, Mrs. Come up to yours. The range is very weak. All right, so let us talk about some of the roles and responsibility of the Bureau of Gender Affairs.
All right, so the Bureau of Gender Affairs, they're responsible for advancing gender equality in Jamaica and the elimination of gender-based violence. Gender-based violence, sometimes domestic violence, which involves child abuse, elder abuse, spousal violence, as well as human trafficking, sexual harassment, rape, incest. So we'll conduct public education sessions across the island, in schools, churches, community groups. Where the group might be, we'll come and educate individuals on these very important topics. We're also responsible for maintaining the government's national helpline. So men and women who are experiencing domestic violence, with the calling for psychosocial support and other referral services.
All right, want to give away a prize. Thank you so much for that. The first student to make away over to the Bureau of Gender Affairs and give me at least three different types of abuse. 3 different types of abuse. Come this way. 3 different types of abuse. Foga Road, Foga School, Junior Prefect.
Physical abuse, emotional abuse, and child abuse.
The physical abuse is right, emotional abuse is right, and the child abuse. All right, make you one bubble gum. You know, we have the. You can't get one ad. Why you get on a ministry? You work there now. Put on the cap, my friend. All right, you ready? Come on. She gave it 2. Yeah, man. So come, we have one prize. One prize we have left. Come, answer. Quick.
Sexual abuse, verbal abuse, and physical abuse.
Congratulations! You just get a work at the you go on. All right. No, man, we're going to talk. Well, I think Mr. Giles would have done an excellent job on the National Irrigation Commission. But to wrap things up, we have our marketing officer, none other than manager us at Steam. Right, Kristen Forbes, Miss Forbes, to give us a brief overview of the role and responsibility of the National Irrigation Commission at the Youth in Agriculture Symposium 2026. Over to you, Ms. Forbes.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to National Irrigation Commission Limited. And as you know, we are an agency under the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. And our role is simple, to bring more irrigation services to more farmers across the island. And we do so every day. And Mr. Giles, our CEO, he spoke about the importance of water in a changing climate. So in building resilience, the first thing we need to do is to be efficient in how we are using water. And of course, we are very happy to be here because we know that the children are the future. And we know that the youth, we need them to, they're the next generation. They're the ones who are going to be dealing with the harsher realities of climate change. So we're happy to be here today to share about the importance of irrigation and what needs to be done in how we use water, to be more efficient in how we use water, because as Mr. Giles said in his presentation, agriculture uses 75% of the world's water. And if climate change is really, we have less fresh water available to us, so we have to be very efficient because water means food, and without water,
there's no food.
without water,
There's no food.
excellent. So that's really why we're here today. I have with me my colleague Ashley McFarling. She's a civil engineer, and we have a little demonstration at the front that Ashley will just give you a quick little guide through.
Ashley, over to you. Ashley.
Thank you. So right here we have a typical irrigation setup. At the bottom here, we'll see this would be our main line. This would be running for many kilometers, and we'll do a takeoff for the farmer to get his water. Here would be the valve where we could turn it off to control the water coming in. This is the meter for where we would track the amount of water the farmer uses so we can bill him afterwards. And on this end is where the farmer would connect to get his water.
All right. So, folks, come over. Children, you have a question? You have a question? What school is this? Eh?
St. Mary Technical High School.
Okay, St. Mary Technical. All right. Big all right. And big up the head boy. See me here? Head boy. Big up yourself. All right. Let's up on over now to Access Financial Services. And people, everyone knows me Access. I'm a friend them. So big up to Access Finance. And they collect the entire department. The manager is here, the whole branch. Not even the branch, the whole team. All right, the whole team. So we have with us here Mrs.
Miss Elise Tamo.
Okay, so you find out for business, you know. So Miss Ellington? Elise. Miss Ellie, okay, and with Mr.
Mark.
All right, I'm my manager. See there, me know. That joke me off that talk. All right, let's talk about access. Give us a yeah. Check. This can access. All right, can I get some little more? You have to come, you know, you have to come with me. Come access, come. When I say you name access, you know. So we can't, the microphone can't turn up for access. Got wrapped up access, all right? Quickly, let's talk to of loans. Your loans, business loans. I know you might have other loans. Talk to us about the different loans portfolios that you have at Access Finance.
All right, yeah. So Access Financial Services. So we are a microfinancing company. So we lend both personal and business loans. So if you are employed, we can assist you in getting a loan. If you're operating a business, a year and over, we can also assist you in getting a loan.
All right, talk to us about the branch. Hold on, no, they can't do me that. Come on, come on, him alone. Come on, come. Yes, you. All right, what me son I give you $30 million loan. We have a $30 million loan. Come here and take the small loan. $30 million. We have a $30 million.
Yes, we do. We have a SME.
Yeah. We're close to your box, you know, right over here. So yeah. Yes. All right. All right, good, good, good. Good to go. Ready again.
And so we do offer that amount as well. So we have a SME sector as well, where you can access up to 30 million, of course. But it depends on the size of your business and based on the assessment. So once as you come to us and we look at it, we do the assessment, we'll go through the different queues and then we see where you go from there. But definitely we do offer that service.
Well, back to school now, back to school graduation. Graduation loan. Graduation loan, back to school loan. Talk to me about.
All right, in terms of back to school loans, the kids themselves would have been underage, so they wouldn't be eligible to apply for a loan. But their family members and their relatives, persons around them can apply for a loan, and definitely will do our best to assist.
All right. Tell us the location, the closest location you have in St. Catherine, and how can persons have access to access, because you're accessible. You all right? Maybe turn around once you want access everywhere. So where's the next location, the next location?
All right. So we are right in Spanish Town on Wellington Street. That's 23 Wellington Street. So you can find us there. We're also in Portmore and Pines Plaza. We're on all social media platforms. So if you go on Instagram, if you go on Facebook, if you go on TikTok, you can find Access Financial Services.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. And come on now, big up the team members. Them. What we have over there now?
All right. So we have both personal loan officers there. We have business loan officers as well. Yeah, we're all here.
Yeah, man, we're diplomatic. But we're going to go over there and get them. All right, so big up to Steve. Service. All right. All right, so we'll take a little break. When we return, we'll give you some more.
Shining through this darkness is the light of Christ calling me to hope again. It's not the end. God is a faithful friend. Bitterness wants to get the best of me, but I miss the peace that comes through trusting in me. Can I smile again? Lord, please hold my hand. 'Cause when I remember, when I
All right, so we are ready to resume. We are ready to resume. We are ready to resume. All right, and we have a lost and found. We have a few lost and found. So please link up the NC. All right, we're inviting everyone back to the main hall. All teachers, students, well-wishers, guests, return to the hall now. We are ready to resume. All right, we are now ready to resume. And I realize, Mr. Gus Scott, how is the youth farmers market? All right. Well, I think we'll have to take that after session because we're now 17 minutes behind time. And we're inviting our teachers, our students to return back to your seats. We're also going to ask the 360 camera crew to wrap up. The 360 camera crew, you have to wrap it up. We are ready to resume. We're ready to resume right now. Once again, Mr. Christie, can we have that music stop, please? We are ready to resume, and we're asking every single person, those who are on the outside, to return to your seats now. We are ready to resume, And the longer we take to resume is the longer we'll remain here, and I know persons want to go back to their respective destination. Yeah. All right, we're going to play a game. We're going to play a game right now. We're giving away some more prizes. How many gift bags do you have there? How many gift bags? Right. So we're going to play a game right now. I have some starter kits. We're asking all staff members of the Jamaica 4-H clubs. All right, so we're going to give away some prizes, right? I need at least, let's see now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyone, you want to come? Anybody want the prize? No, I need some persons who are going to get. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 persons. Miss Allen, Shanice, you have some garbage bags? You don't have no garbage bags? No, bits of paper lying on the ground. Anybody can pick up this, sir. Anyone can pick up the most paper on the ground and debris? Yes, you're gonna get a prize. Yeah, I'm giving so we're gonna start the competition first. You want to play the competition? You want to play that one? Bits of paper like that. All right, anyway. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, all right? So, before we start, you need to clean up your area. You need to clean up your area. But you guys can remain. We're going to play a game with you. All right? So the 360 camera should be closed up at this time. We are ready to resume. We are running very late. And we want to start the panel discussions right now. So once again, we're asking our leaders, those who are on the outside, we're asking you now to come on the inside. We are ready to begin. All clubites, please make your way on the inside. All teachers, leaders, participants, we are ready to begin. You are now invited to make your way back to your seats on the inside now. All right, so we're going to play a little game before we start. All right? Mrs. Fletcher, can I get 2, 4, 6? 4 bottles of water, please. 4 bottles of water. No man, just listen, man. Just listen. We're starting a game now. Only those who are on the inside will get a chance to win this big prize. Yes. Big prize given away on the inside. Make your way quick on the inside. Miss Allen, you're not a prize. We're not much kit to say. All right. Anybody want to start a kit? I'm going to start off a game now. So we're working as a team. As a team. Grab a partner. When you come up here. Good. Your name? Work together. Hold this bottle. Yes. Good. It don't matter. Just work with someone, side to side. Put down this bottle right here. Good. Come, you and him work together. Nice. We're starting the game. The winner of this will be getting a starter kit. The game is called Grab the Bottle. All right, the rest of it, we're going to find someone. And Miss Natanish Hines is coming.
Miss Hines, get ready. The segment is yours. All right, now listen. The game is called Grab the Bottle. All right? As we are about to begin to resume, a starter kit. All right? So this is a practice match, practice match, practice match. Hands up, down, touch your shoulder, knee, toes, hands in the air. Very good, I like this. I did not say grab the bottle. I did not say grab the bottle. Now listen, the person in front of you is your team member. Watch this now. But whenever I said grab the bottle, you're not no friend. Grab the bottle. Because only the person who have the bottle in their hand will advance to the next round. All right? We're giving away a starter kit. Are you ready? All right, hands in the air. Touch your belly. Touch your toe. Shoulders. Nose. Ears. Back. 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 Belly. Back. Belly. Stand straight. Stand up straight. Belly. Back. Belly. Back. Nose. Mouth. Belly. 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 Back. Belly. All right. You got the... I said back. I said back. Don't you do that. I'll take you out of the game. If you touch the buckle without my instructions, you have to pack your bags and... Final round. Our panelists are getting ready. And I'm going to give... Might do 2 rounds of this. So we are now ready. 1, 2, 3. Toes. Knee. Shoulder. Knee. Shoulder. Back. Belly. Back. Belly. Back. Grab the buckle. Only those who grab the buckle should remain. Those who don't have a buckle, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Those who don't have a buckle, thank you so much. All right, you have a buckle, man. Stay with it. Come. This is down to the grand finale. How much of them leave? Who will it be? Who will it be? This is it. We're going faster. All right, back, belly, back, belly, shoulder, shoulder, head, hands, toes. Grab the buckle. All right, hold on. We have a little problem here. You advance. Come over on this side. Thank you so much, sir. We have to do another round. Put it down. We have a little dispute. Both of them grab the bottle at the same time. All right? Touch your nose. Nose, nose, toes, ears, shoulder, belly, shoulder, belly, shoulder, belly, back, back. Ah, you're out. All right, come now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finale. Who will get the kit? The agricultural kit. We're getting ready now. We're getting ready to resume the agricultural kit. We're going to go fast. This is the grand finale. I'm asking Miss Shanice Allen to be on the standby, our Director of Finance, to make this presentation. Hands up, down, nose, nose, belly, shoulder, back, belly, toes, knee, shoulder, knee, shoulder, knee, shoulder, knee, shoulder, knee. Grab the buckle. Uh-oh, I'm going to give you a prize. Chigwan go down. Give her a big round of applause. A big round of applause. All right, so we are now ready to resume. Congrats. Yes, come Miss Carr, can you make a presentation? Come, we're giving us, hold on, you win one already?
So instead of giving to me.
Oh, you don't want to switch over, you want to give it to somebody?
Yeah, so.
He's a good leader. Who you give it to? Come. You give somebody, the teacher?
Yes,
Me say if you give it to the teacher, who you give it to? Who you giving it to? We don't have much time. 10.
Miss.
Miss, come miss. He might give you a start in a life. But this is good. This boy is strategic because you know the next trip he will be on it, and the next trip, and the next trip, and the next trip. Thank you so much, Miss. He's giving you a prize. Miss Bernetta Carr, our training manager making the presentation. No clapping, please. Clap them. All right. So, we are now ready to resume. We're still waiting on the other students on the outside. But one quick announcement before we go. One quick announcement. If anyone is going back to Kingston right now, anyone going to Kingston right now? Not now. When we finish, yes. So when we finish, anyone going back to Kingston, our interpreter is begging a ride to Kingston, all right? So if you're going back, you go back to Kingston? All right. So at this time, we are now ready for the second segment of the program. And we're going to go right into our panel discussion, which will be moderated by Miss Natanish Hines. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, well-wishers, please put your hands together and help me welcome a lady who is more than qualified to moderate. She has done this on several occasions. And Ms. Natanish Hines will also introduce our panelists, all members of the panel. All right, so it is only fair. It is only fair, Mr. Ewart, and I'm very happy, youth farmers, that you bring it to my attention. So the youth farmers, they say, Mr. MC, you want to start a kid too? Or just the children, them alone? All right, you ready to play a game? I think we have a few time. I'm waiting my co-MC, Miss Hines, Natanish, to come. All right, so youth farmers, how many youth farmers we have in here? Please stand, come forward. Youth farmers, come forward now. It's your turn. Quick, quick, quick. We're going to play a game. Quick and fast. Eh? See him grab the buckle. See him grab the buckle game. Yes. All right. Any other youth farmer want to come? Youth farmers, we're going to play a game. I know they're busy on the outside making money. They don't have no time for no game. Oh, yes. All right, all right. Any other? Yeah. Woo. Look at me, I make a mistake. All right. For the youth farmers, we're giving away first, second, and third place starter kit. All right? First, second, and third place. Good. All right? First, second, and third place. Still awaiting on. So work, one your work. One bottle each. One bottle, one bottle, one bottle. We're going to do this fast. And sorry, this game only play with, I think it's 8 persons. So one your work. Quick, quick, quick. Put down the bottle in the middle. I'm going to put it in the next round. There's 1 bottle per person. 1. Put down the bottle there. Put it down there. All right. I'll have you in the next round. All right. Miss Natanish, I'm going to wrap up this one quickly with these youth farmers. Bring this back now. All right, youth farmers. Good? Because I'm going to give away first, second, and third place. All right? So we're going to do this fast. Hands in the air. The game is called Grab the Bottle. Touch your knees, toes, hands in the air. Grab the buckle. You have it? You are setting good? You know, say game my next round today. So who have it? Do you have it? Come. All right. So those who don't have a bottle, thank you so much. Thank you. I say go move past God left you. All right. Give me this one now. Working together. All right, so you weren't in there, right? All right, come back in the quick. Quick. Come in the game. All right, touch your knees, shoulder, ears, stand straight, hands in the air, knees, grab the buckle. All right? Only those who have the bottle should remain. All right? Watch this now. We have to have a little show off. So we're going to do... Come please. You and him. Yes, you and him. All right? Go fast. Toes, knees, shoulder, back, belly, back, shoulder, knee, belly, shoulder. Grab the buckle. All right, so you are third place. Third place. Come this way. Put it there, please. Final show off now. Finals. Oh, hold on. The winner will advance. So here we go. Hands in the air. Touch your back, belly, shoulder, knee, toes. Hands in the air, shoulder, back. Grab the buckle. All right. So when I say him win? All right, so first, second, third. Come, please. I'm going to ask Mr. Garfield Ewart to present these quickly. No, she said she have to put on her shoes. Okay, so go.
No really matter.
Yeah.
So who is first?
The man here first. Don't move, please, Mr. All right. Now, thank you so much, Mr. Garfield. You are. Thank you so much, youth farmers. Now, thank you so much. Oh, you want to take a picture? Yeah, but you can't have to do it fast, yeah? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have been hearing from me from morning, and now it is time to introduce to you our next moderator. She is a motivational speaker, and of course, a speech specialist, and also the 4-H parish manager for the beautiful parish of Trelawney. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Miss Natanish Hines.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gordon. All right, so to get into our panel discussion, I am going to ask our panelists to join us on stage. Of course, we have 2 females and 2 males. So I am going to be taking our females first, and so we have Miss Darby, International Trade Specialist with the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. Give her some love. Come on. Then we have Miss Anissa Ibert, our National Agribusiness Pitch Competition winner 2025. Show her some love. Come on. Our ladies will be followed by our gentlemen, and we have Mr. Sidney Henry, Chairman and CEO, Executive Director, Village Academy Agricultural School in St. Anne, followed by Dr. Knife, right? Lecturer, researcher, Mona School of Business, Director, Center for Entrepreneur, Thinking and Practice. So let us make some noise for our panelists. This afternoon, we are going to be looking at youth voices in agriculture, challenges and opportunities. Now, I want to be a little provocative, and I want to start by setting the stage. It says the House believes that the aging agriculture sector cannot be salvaged unless global youth are given direct ownership to land, capital, and agriculture policy making, right? So I'm a little bit provocative. Now, when we look at the challenges and opportunities, we want to look at the realities of the challenges. One of those is cultural farming. You know, people always look at farming as a low income rather than a viable business or technical career. They also look at it as backbreaking because what they see actually is the fork and the machete and the water boot and somebody looking all dirty. Another challenge that we see is the access barrier. So you know that land ownership is concentrated among older generation who, even when they're not using it, they do not want to lease it or loan it to the younger generation. We also have what we could refer to as the climate anxiety. The next generation, they are, you know, very concerned about the unpredictable weather patterns, degrading soil, water scarcity, and the risk management continue to surmount. Now, we also have the global trajectory. And so today, we are going to be looking at challenges and opportunities from the perspective of the youth. All right? So first of all, we're going to be taking on the challenges. Dr. Knight? If I want a chair? Oh, I'll get all right, thank you. Let me get my notes. Don't fall away. So, yeah. So we kind of in a little oddly position. Okay? All right, so I'm placed in the middle. All right? So we want to look at the challenges that our young people, the voices of the youth. And I think that the first person to really share some of what reality is would have been our own Anissa, who is actually in the business of farming. So Anissa, what are some of the challenges that young people face as it relates to farming?
Good afternoon. So some of the challenges that we face within the agricultural sector would have included limited access or no access to land. We suffer from financing because as young people, a lot of banks or financial institutions do not want to lend us any money because we don't have the experience or they see farming as not a viable business. Another thing is that we have limited access to marketing because sometimes we produce these crops and there's no market for these crops because there's a glut in the system. And also we suffer from shortage of labor because a lot of persons don't see agriculture as a business, so not a lot of persons are involved in agriculture.
All right, so I want to touch on the shortage of labor a little bit. I know that on the market now, to get anybody to do a day's work on your farm, it is $5,000 plus lunch, and in some cases $6,000 plus lunch. Now, how is it that the ministry, is there anything that the ministry has in place to provide us with the assistance that can help us? Because as a young farmer, and as we were discussing, I would say that farming is not for the poor, because having to purchase, and I use the same example that I used earlier, having to purchase a pack of corn seeds, sweet corn, at between $37,000 to $45,000, having to plow that land, to prepare that 1 acre of land for $45,000. Then you go back to row that land for the corn at $15,000 per acre. Then you get your planters. You want it done quickly. You don't have all day. And you're going to get 2 planters. So that's what? $12,000 minimum. Can somebody do the math there? Where we're going? How is it that the ministry can actually help young people? What is there to cushion some of that financial burden, as I would call it?
All right, so I'm glad you mentioned the matters relating to access to equipment. You also mentioned generally access to labor and that kind of a thing. So in regard to equipment, what the ministry does, it provides for all farmers across the board, whether young or old, you're able to import equipment for your agricultural business or enterprise duty-free, which means that you're not paying an excessive amount of taxes at the border when you're bringing in those equipment, right? Which is a significant assistance for persons who are looking to bring in, planters and harvesters, etc., and other small tools and equipment. And young people can benefit from that as well. The point regarding labor is a challenge because, as Anissa said, it's not easy to attract or even retain labor in the sector across the board, whether it's young people or adults. So a part of that work, I think, is collective, how we try to make more machinery available as opposed to relying just on physical labor as a solution to the problem. The ministry also provides a duty-free concession for persons bringing in vehicles that they want to utilize in their agricultural enterprise as well. And previously we did not have it for storage trucks, for cold storage trucks, but that was also added. So if you want to do, peppers, but you have to transport it quite often, you know that the trucking is a considerable cost. So you're able now to import that with a reduced duty, 20% duty concession on Hilux, on cold storage vehicles, etc. So that's how they try to make it a little bit easier to produce and to move your goods across the country.
All right, very good, thank you. But I would want to ask Mr. Henry, as the director for Village Academy, that has to do with young people and agriculture, what would you suggest that the government do, or what are some of the challenges that you're facing, and what would you like to see happen to ease some of those burdens?
Good afternoon, everyone. All the young persons here would know that any enterprise that you're going to, that you desire to be a part of, there are going to be challenges. A part of the process of preparation is to have a mindset that tells you that you need to be prepared for some challenges. Don't start the journey and think it's going to be easy. Don't take anybody's word for it. You are going to have some challenges. And so a part of the training in agriculture is to begin with a mindset that tells yourself that you're a part of the process of change. Somebody's not going to come and change it for you, set the stage for you. It is what it is. Now, that being said, you now have to bring to bear to your enterprise some competencies. How do I build out the right partnerships? How do I create the affordable access? Tap into what the ministry has as policy that facilitates inputs of equipment and materials that we can use. So before we start cuss and quarrel, I tell young people, before you make up your face and start feel bad about the opportunity of agriculture, tell yourself that there is an end that I'm going to, and you must have a vision of that end in mind. What will the production look like when I am done? And if you have that in mind, you then build the resilience to respond to the challenges that are going to come. It's not easy, but I'm telling you, it is better to start the road knowing that there are going to be some challenges. I am preparing my mind for those challenges, and I'm going to start to deal with the environment in which those challenges are presenting themselves. So everywhere, I know that at our school, when you come to learn agriculture, we teach a particular brand of agriculture. We say social agriculture. It's not agriculture in a vacuum. It doesn't just exist by itself. You come, you want to make some money, you're going to bees. You come, you want to make some money, you're going to plant yam. No. Understand that is the formulation and building of character, the strengthening of your own resilience as a person. Because some of us have a mindset that says we have seen everybody else who has been in agriculture struggle. Broad hat, machete, water boot, and when the crop comes, we can't sell it. So we're struggling. That's in our minds. Now we have to change our minds about that. Now you have to tell yourself, I'm going to bring people around me who are not only naysayers. It can't work, it not going to work out, not no good in this. You have to now include persons who have been successful. If everybody around you has failed, you're in the wrong crowd. You need for change company. If everybody you're talking to is people who saying agriculture now work, not good, move away from that. You need for change that visual and move yourself to a place where the crowd, the followers then, the people on Facebook, the followers.
You're hungry for success.
Yes, man. You want some people around you hungry, them belly want to move, they want to see real money. And they are willing to work for it. You want to put in the time. So yes, there are challenges. One of the challenges is that you must change your mindset. You can't lazy and go into agriculture or any other enterprise. You can't be lazy or undisciplined or lack vision. So the first part of the process is that you will align yourselves to people, to organizations that are determined to be successful regardless of the circumstances. Change first the mindset. Resilience doesn't start in the environment outside of you. It starts in the environment inside of you. Your resilience must start in your mind. When you look in the mirror in the morning You must say the piece of corn when I plant down a gully. It a go bear. Regardless of what go on. And the peas a go bear. Regardless. And then plan to put in the work. Young people, plan to put in the work. It is going to take work. And the good book says so. By the sweat of brow, bread comes. Yes? But money comes too. But it comes because you're putting in the time and the effort to make it work.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. Dr. Naif, I hear Mr. Henry talking about the mindset. Would you want to add to that mindset that is needed?
All right, let me add, but I also want to start what the sister said earlier about challenges. You know, the head of the stream determines everything. So if the head of the stream dirty, the rest of it go dirty. So my brother talk about the mindset. Youths have to shift their mindset, but the people who made decisions in this country here about the sectors need to shift their mindset. You know, there's a thing where it says that we find that the people who lead the countries are the ones who have the most colonial minds. And we expect them to be the ones who made the shift away from the colonial mindset. That will never happen. So no then, this is the same, do have access to land. But we have enough land. Yes. You don't have access to money. We have enough money till we are a thief the money and waste the money. You know, all these things that you claim that we don't have, we have. The question is, why is it that youths are not getting access to these things? All right. A colleague of mine sent with a knife over the years. Both the PMP and the GLP have taken the money from NHT to support the national budget. And I said to him, what if them take the money from NHT to support the national budget and say, okay, I'm going to give rather $3 billion to put into agriculture, and I'm going to give JBDC an next $3 billion to put into MSMEs. Why would I say this? Because 80% of every micro, small, and medium enterprise business is linked into agriculture. So therefore, when you invest in agriculture, support the other places. For example, now, what we should be doing, by the post office facility, because we're not short of food in Jamaica, 40% of everything that we produce every year waste, even during the Melissa year. Even what they when we have Melissa. So Peter said earlier, 3 months after, melon selling downtown for $100 a pound. And 3 weeks after, it's $300 because our melon spoiled. So we should be putting in place post harvesting facilities, but also putting in place the minimal processing facilities. That is that the individual getting the money as a youth, you know, because already are produce. But that of our produce is actually wasting. Now when we put in place incentive for the trucks, which is really good, you ask yourself now, how does this young girl get access to buy a truck? Because you have the concession, but you have the capital to buy the truck. But we know that there's a focus in RADA on women in agriculture. There's a focus at JBDC and Development Bank of Jamaica on women in agriculture. So if the government send the $2 billion to the DBJ or to the JBDC and say, okay, let us target young people below the age of 35 to provide this loan for them to capitalize your business directly. This is not a story, you know.
At a particular percentage.
As a part of the National Development Strategy, we have just launched a National Agriculture Plan last week. Now last week we launched that plan. Yes. And I wrote one for the Essex Valley project 2 years ago. In the project what we said, you should also have this called an agro-housing mortgage through NHT. What do I mean by this? When all of these used to go to these teachers, this agriculture school, like your school, I'm going to Ebony Park, I'm going to Case. As him enter Case and register, it is automatically registered as a farmer as well, automatically. Because you have signaled that you want to get in the business of agriculture. Within 2 years in his program or her program, you would have now been qualified for those concessions and incentives that she's speaking about. NHT have a build on your own land program. Most of these youths come from country. If when they finish them program, them get the NHT mortgage to build a house, but get also the $5 million to build the agriculture business. You know what that does? It guarantees that they can actually pay back their mortgage, but make a lot of money. So I'm not talking about no hypothetical thing. I am talking about things that the government is doing every year. We are about to take $11 billion out of an institution to finance a budget. I am asking you, what are you going to spend it on? Are we going to spend it on a sector that can grow the country to ensure that the government never get no more new tax? Because if agriculture already contribute 8% to the GDP of the country, and we know that it takes $4 billion to revive the sector, but you have to do $2 billion every year. Can you imagine what happened after 3 to 4 years in agriculture? Can you now imagine what happened to the MSME? Because if she don't produce, nobody can make no ketchup, you can't make no pepper mash, you can't make none of those value added. So no, I'm not saying you know, see it as additional cost now, you know. We are saying strategically, we are going to invest $4 billion between agriculture and the MSME sector as a strategy to build young people in agriculture, but to build the Jamaican economy in a sustainable way.
Good. So we're not only thinking of building our farmers, but we're thinking of building the end product. So those who are going to take it and reposition it. So we're thinking about those agro-processors.
Exactly.
All right. I get you, Dr. Knight. The client anxiety.
And remember, say COVID show you, you know, and Barry show you. The only king in Jamaica is a farmer. The rest of them is beggar. If the farmer stop planting, the country so far and dead. If Parliament lock down tomorrow, the country still run. If the farmer lock down tomorrow, all of them, including the parliamentarians, suffer and dead. So given that we know the crucial role that farmers play, can we set the Ministry of Finance budget to reflect that? Which means that when we are looking at how we allocate resources to the Ministry of Agriculture, give them a blank check, Virgin. Because that's the only way, remember, you know, when a farmer plants and make money, which part of the money stay? In Jamaica. Do you think that the people who own the bank in Jamaica keep their money in the bank? I can bet you say all the people who own banks in Jamaica does not keep their money in the bank in Jamaica. So we're not benefiting. But the farmer, not only keeping food, but them keeping money. So I'm saying the priorities are wrong. We tend to support the people who do not support Jamaica. And the people who support Jamaica, we give them a challenge and a hassle in getting done what they want to get done. I bet you that your company never get a budget where you're comfortable with it. You always need more.
We're always begging. We're always begging. But solid point there, solid point. You mentioned something about watermelons being sold 1 week for $100, and then in another 2 to 3 weeks, the same watermelon is being sold for $300. But I think one of the challenges we face is serving the same thing to everybody at once. So we have watermelon seed on the market, and all 14 parishes get watermelon to plant. And when the glut comes in, yes, that is where you realize that after you spend a lot of money to invest to grow that plant to maturity, then you realize when the plant does come in, everybody else has the watermelon. And after you spend your money, you can't even break even. So what I would suggest to the ministry is just as how the parishes are divided into regions, then you decide that for Trelawney, we're going to give them sweet yam seeds. For St. Anne, we're going to give them cabbage. For St. Elizabeth, we're going to give them watermelon. And so at the end of the day, when everything comes in, then people can get the real price. They can experience real productivity.
I think the point is very valid, but we have to also remember that government can't really control farmers a certain way. So for example, we may want to do exactly as you're saying, we put one crop per parish, but the people in the parishes, when they hear about the price of a particular product, who is government to stop them? And what we find is that a lot of the gluts are caused because of, just as you said, there's poor planning at the farmer level and at the level of cooperatives. And if it's a case where we're able to help more farmers to structure their planning around their enterprises, I think it's more sustainable than to tell them one crop per parish, even though we have, of course, tried to do that in some instances, but there are cases where it just does not work. If you permit me, though, I want to come back to a point relating to mindsets and shifting mindsets, because I don't just see it as a farmer to government issue, I see it as a Jamaica issue. And a lot of our Jamaican consumers are actually demanding imported food. So where I am from the trade side, I find that the eat where you grow what you eat argument is so much more important in building sustainable markets at home than we realize, because guess what? A lot of our young people now, they're eating imported food, Cheetos, Doritos, all of these things. We have a serious concern as to whether or not in a few generations, the appreciation that we have now for plantain and banana and yam will still be there, because our people are importing and consuming more and more processed food from overseas. Our food import bill, for example, was $1.6 billion. And it keeps climbing every year, closer to $2 billion. And when you look at what is being imported, it's not yam, it's Cheetos, it's processed cereal, all of these foods. So I think it's all of Jamaica that has a responsibility to have a greater appreciation for our food, because that is our number one market demand, right? Our local people eating more of our food.
I think the challenge for us, Dr. and I have alluded to, is the fact that we need to have support systems around production. Yeah. We need to be able to, when we have too much, we store it somewhere. Those are biblical principles. Those are principles applied by people who, any country you see that is advancing, if you look within them, you'll see that they have built support systems around local production, storage facilities, whether it's refrigeration or just what is practical for that. And then in addition to that, we need to build out what we call value-added processes. We have too much of everything and we're losing it. We can't continue with the percentage that Dr. and I are talking about. You can't produce, if you produce 100%, you should be able to use 100%.
100%.
And we're not doing that now. And so, right now, we are passing on a poor legacy to our young people. We're passing on a bad practice. We're passing on a negative perspective as to how they should live, because they are the ones who are coming and doing the same thing that we have always been doing. Exactly. And we talk about doing it differently. So right now we say to young people, look, if you have too much mango in your yard, start juice the mango. Put it up in the fridge and freeze it. Put it down and make something else with it, right? Later, make something else with it. Everything that come off of the tree, nesberry, mango, breadfruit, everything can be formed into something else. Yes? Look here, basic things. Them say the place I get hot. How many of us have gone out to put in one of the rainwater catchment system to save up some water, or try put on something to catch some water? We have to start thinking along that line.
We have to start harvesting water. Those of us who have the space and can afford have to start building ponds.
Yes.
Right? So when that time come around, then we're able to fight back. I want to shift our focus just a little bit, though, to access barrier as it relates to land. I know that our young people, one of the challenges, Anissa, would have been, I'm not able to plant as I would like because there's no land available, right? We need more land space. Or no land being available, being made available because there's land. Yes. What are your views on that, Dr. Nye?
Watch this now. Anybody who drive through Jamaica knows that Jamaica is a shorter land. Anybody that drive come a while ago, it's much empty land.
Yes.
So it's that availability of land, it's access to land. So you ask yourself, what is stopping people from accessing already existing agricultural land, but they talk about new lands? I remember when Stanbury was permanent secretary, he said there's 40,000 acres of land between St. Catherine and Clarendon that has never been planted on.
Wow.
So they talk about the land that the sugar land will plant on and still remain idle. Where, where people can't get access to.
Virgin lands.
So it means again, the problem with access to land is that you have too much chatting amongst parliamentarians and less action. Because when them want to get the land, them get it, and then you hear in the media say a man control thousands of acres of land. So if people can get land, people can get land. Why youths not getting the land? Secondly, now though, may I shift it a little. Because of how technology is. They are going to find out saying, now look a while, them don't want them land. Because they can do vertical farming, they can do aeroponics, watch and so on. Because remember, you know, the problem is that the youth are not ready, you know. Is the adults them not ready?
Yes.
No, adults like myself who born in a snail analog age, who move in a slow pace, trying to communicate with youth who born in a digital age, whose brain moves so quickly. So when I come to this session, and say to my brethren, you know that most of the time she have actually been spent doing demonstration with the drones, and with the hydroponics, and the aeroponics, and showing you them how quick the technology can be used, showing them I can use my iPad, and then in my yard, I watch her go on my farm. So it tell me now that say, we are actually out of step with the brain of the youth. So rather than say to my son, why you always in your computer? I can say to him, why not use the computer and tell me what I go on the farm?
Yes.
What go on over there? What kind of thing affect the leaf them and things? Say no say. That's what I mean. So again, it's come forward to the mindset. So if Jamaican people, just what I mean,
revolution.
we give the Chinese people them 1,800 acre land to build road and you can't eat road. And we have youths who want land to plant food and we don't get food. I'm going to end by saying this. You cannot have a national health strategy. This is what I'm saying. Tough time for knows the biggest RNP in government should be fried green. You cannot have a national health strategy that is not anchored in agriculture because hospital don't prevent people from getting sick enough.
No.
You have to sick for God there. So if you're planning to build hospital, you're planning to get people sick.
Yes.
If you're planning to get people well, you have to build out agriculture. And so we check it in that kind of way. Because in Jamaica, bear in mind that imported bad food that my sister is lamenting on kill more people in Jamaica than gunshot, road accident, and all those things combined. Imported bad food is the biggest murderer of Jamaican people. And we give people incentive to import food to kill our people. The solution to that kind of violence is to empower people like my sister right here.
Right.
These are the lifesavers. These are the people who are going to ensure that all Jamaicans are empowered to achieve their fullest potential. The farmer, not the informer.
Not the informer. All right, so we're going to be wrapping up, and we're going to take in a quick word. So from Ms. Darby, I just wanted to just quickly talk about the challenge, the opportunities that the ministry is pushing for young people.
Right, so I just want to pick up where we left off then on land. For those young people who are in the audience still, I know we have a lot of movements, but for those who can hear me, can you raise your hand if you have applied for land on any of the agro parks? One person, any other person? Two people. I think what we have is information, 3 people, all right, information challenge, because government sets aside 25% of land on the agricultural agro-parks, and most of those lands are underutilized because not enough persons are applying for those opportunities. So it's the information, reaching the right people, and then helping the persons who have already applied to get through. So if you haven't yet gotten through, I'm going to be around for a little bit longer just to talk with you. But the persons who are interested in farming, I want to assure you there is a set aside for land on the agri-parks. And if you are interested, you can apply for land because government sets aside 25% of land for young people on the agri-parks. I also want you to know that any of the incentives provided across the ministry, there is a standard set aside of 25% for young people, people with disabilities and women. So I want you to know that there are opportunities. So get in touch, of course, one with your RADA office generally, but be involved in what is happening at the Ministry of Agriculture. Don't be afraid to call the ministry and ask questions. Don't be afraid to say, I'm interested in exporting, I'm interested in doing agro-processing. How can I get more information on this? You are the information age, and so I'm encouraging you to seek out that information because there are benefits available to you, and sometimes it seems as though there's nothing there when there really is a lot, and you just have to knock on that door. I know you're a resilient generation, so I'm encouraging you to knock, to call the ministry, to follow the pages, follow their Instagram, find out what is happening, because a lot of things are out there that you're not utilizing as much as you should.
All right, thank you. So knock until that door opens. All right, so Anissa, right? All right, you are just going to give us a wrap up, of the opportunities that are provided for you, especially through our REAP program. So those who are out there who have not yet benefited and would want to be a part of the REAP program, they can just hear how is it that they can benefit.
So the REAP Builder, the REAP program has two phases. It has the REAP Starter and also has the REAP Builder. The REAP Starter is around 6 weeks where you get training, after which you get about $80,000 inputs to start your small business. Once you've completed that phase, then you can also move on to the REAP Builder program. This is actually 3 to 4 months worth of training, where you actually get training in terms of business management. You also get to be able to be trained in a specific area, whether it is agro-processing, crop production, beekeeping. You also have goat rearing, pig mining, and also broiler. Also through this program, you get the chance to be certified through HEART with a level 2 certificate. Also, at the end of the program, you also get inputs of $100,000 towards your business. And then guess what? With this program, you also get exposure, you also get coaches, and you also get financial planning, such as a business model canvas, your business plans. And to top it all off and to put the icing on the cake, you get to pitch your business idea, which gives you exposure and also gives you that wonderful chance to win $1 million for your business enterprise. So youth, what are you waiting for? Get on board and apply for the REAP Starter or the REAP Builder programs today.
There goes our ambassador. She just sold you the REAP program in a nutshell. You see why she's a pitch competition winner? Yes, all about the REAP program. Thank you, Anissa. Mr. Henry, what's the last word you want to leave with our young people?
Well, I am from St. Anne. You don't know, so the best parish that. So we want to encourage you, if you're thinking about engaging agriculture and agricultural training, the Village Academy welcomes you. Look for us online. If you're in grade 10, grade 11, if you just finished exams recently, you're not sure where you want to go, we have a residential program, we have a bed for you, and we have a farm, and we have a whole school and partners all along the North Coast who are ready to work with you. You don't have to throw up your hands in the air and ask, what am I going to do? Give us a call at the Village Academy. My name is Henry, and we are ready to receive you. Space limited, but we're ready to take you in. All right.
All right, thank you. Dr. Naif, your last word.
All right. Highest last year I have a speech to him said that only when a country has established a solid agriculture base for its future can look towards the future with confidence. See? If you don't farm food, you have farm food. It's as simple as that, right?
All right. So there you have it from our panelists, and they represented the voices, youth voices in agriculture, challenges and opportunities. I want to say a big thank you to our panelists. Of course, Ms. Darby, Ms. Ibert, Mr. Henry, and Dr. Knife. At this time, I'm going to go back over to center stage where our MC, DJ Teddy, will take over. So we go into our final segment as we prepare to wrap up. Thanks again, ladies and gentlemen. It was nice having you.
All right. Thank you.
Come on, clap them. Thank you. Clap them. MC Teddy. All right, I guess while we're waiting on him to come, for those of you who are left, here, I see we have a question and answer segment. I see.
All right, thank you so much, panelists. Thank you so much, Miss Natanish Hines. And right about now, we're inviting all parish managers who have not yet ensured that your youth farmers receive a starter kit. You are to get their names and their signature and ensure that they receive their starter kit. That's what we're doing right now. So every single youth farmer, every single youth farmer that participated or attended today must get a starter kit, all right? So we're asking the respective parish managers or the designated officer responsible for the parish to ensure that the youth farmers sign to receive a starter kit, and you're to hand over that list to Miss Tanika Allen or Miss Shanice Allen. Please and thank you. We're going to go right now into closing. We're closing off right about now. And we would have had lots of different demonstrations, cooking demonstration by our home economics unit. We'd have had the drone technology demonstration. We'd have had the animal husbandry demonstration. And now we are closing off, all right? Once again, we're inviting all the parish managers or the designated parish officers to ensure that you prepare a list with the youth farmers. Mr. Moody, ensure that your youth farmers receive a kit, and they must have their names and signature, and the parish manager must hand that over to Miss Tanika Allen. Now, all St. Elizabeth male youth farmers, kindly make your way to the registration area now. Once again, all St. Elizabeth male youth farmers, make your way to the registration desk now. Thank you. All right, so at this time we want to say a big thank you on behalf of the organizing committee, Mr. Bernard. On behalf of the planning committee, we're doing vote of thanks now. On behalf of the organizing committee, all the members, Mr. Peter Thompson, Mr. Sandra Miller, Ms. Tanika Allen, Ms. Shanice Allen. I think I need to get my list. We want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, all our sponsors who make it possible. Thank you so much to our sponsors, the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. Want to thank the ministry. Want to say a big thank you to all the schools, the teachers, and all our stakeholders
who make it possible. Thank you so much for coming and sharing a part of yet another successful Agricultural Youth Symposium 2026. I want to also acknowledge and thank a big thank you to the police, the St. Catherine Police, for providing security services. Thank you so much for that. All right?
Yeah.
All right, so once again, big thank you to Church of God of Prophecy, Old Harbour. A big thank you to the College of Agriculture, Science and Education, the Plant Quarantine Food Inspection Branch, IPRO. Big thank you to IPRO sponsors, Jamaica Bauxite Mining Limited, the Island Traffic Authority, Agro Investment Corporation, the Bureau of Gender Affairs, Tower Farms, Baruch Distribution, Pesticide Control Authority, Growers Choice Avery's Organic Fertilizer, Access Financial Services, VM Group, VMBS, Columbina, big up to Jamaica Business Development Corporation, Heart NSTA Trust, Isratech, RADA, National Fisheries Authority, Jambisco Excelsior, the National Irrigation Commission, UNDP, Green Culture. A big thank you to all our sponsors, our teachers, and school principals who would have mobilized along with our parish managers for making this day a success. A big thank you to all the staff of the 4-H movement, every single staff member, yes, every single staff member that mobilized, the police, big up the police, and I see the officers, them are going to start life with them starter kit. Big up on yourself. Big up to our youth farmers, all our youth farmers, all right? So, also, I want to acknowledge again, so here we go. A big thank you to the members of the planning committee, Miss Natanish Hines. Thank you, Miss Hines. We have Mr. Odine Bernard, Tanika Allen, Kayan Robinson, Laureen Roden, Mr. Peter Thompson, and Sandra Miller. Thank you so much. Scotch bonnet pepper for sale. Seal out, $400 a pound, $300 a pound. Seal out on the Scotch bonnet pepper. I check Mr. Guscott, $300 a pound. St. Elizabeth. All right. Thank you so much. God bless you. Have a wonderful rest of evening.